Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We are on episode 140, and it's okay. And the reason why I do go live on this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. What do I mean by that is our baseline, our go-to emotion is it's out of fear, doubt, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, feeling as if we have to prove ourselves out there to the world or to someone else to be acceptable in the first place. And all of that energy actually takes strength away from you. It depletes you. If we were truly operating in a higher vibrational way, and that's why I'm here each and every day, is we would be operating from love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace and harmony, passion, desire. Come on, baby, let's get the show rolling and let's get your guys' life going. Ooh, it's okay. What do I mean, what's okay? Well, everything is okay. It's just a matter of how we look at life. We are so used to looking for what's not working for us. We're looking for the problems. We're looking for some reason to create some kind of fault or blame as if we are not good enough. But I want you guys to start looking at your stories differently. Let's look at it that everything is in perfect order, that everything is in perfect harmony, that everything is kind of working out for you in some kind of unique, special way, that life is really doing you justice. It's doing something for you to grow you, to expand you, to put you in the right spot at the right time, to meet the right people at the right places, confirmation, to be doing what it is that you're supposed to be doing, and whatever area that you're growing for or growing towards or going into, that if you need some personal growth that you don't even know that you need, that divine spirit, Lord God, is going to place you, put you right in that right place at the right time to get the right knowledge for your growth for that next step. There's no need for us to be looking too far ahead into the future, because if we look too far ahead in the future, what happens? We're not living in the now. We're not living in the present moment. And it's okay to look back at the past, but we don't want to live in the past, and we don't want to really live our present moment from that past experience. We want to be living in the now. But it's okay that we go back and check on it every once in a while, but not to be making your everyday movement because of something that's happened in the past. We allow that past to be our growing experience and allow our future to surprise us with unique, beautiful things. It's okay that life hasn't worked out the way that you have imagined it to, or people haven't come into our lives the way that we thought it should. It's okay, because life is still working out for you in this magical way. Somehow, some way, every day is working for you, not against you. The only thing that works against us is our mind, our mindset, our mindset that thinks that something's not the way it's supposed to be. It's because we want something. We have this vision. We have this package vision that something should be a certain way and go a certain way of the day, or certain people are supposed to be in our lives. Believe me, I know. But we can't allow when something doesn't work out to what we think is supposed to work out. We can't allow that to deplete us. We can't allow it to take us under. We can't allow us to wear us out. It's like we can hope for that to happen, we can wish for it to happen, but you know what? Divine is only going to grant things into your life that are meant to happen, that are supposed to happen. So if that's supposed to happen, it will. Just it's a matter of, what do you call it? Divine timing. That's right. That's right. So it's okay. It's okay how life is for us right now. All we have to do is really look at what is working for us in the present moment. What is working? That's what we need to look at, is what is working. What's working for our highest good? What is actually working? And it's okay. It's okay for the things that haven't put itself into place. There's a reason. There's a reason that you cannot see. Beyond your wildest imagination, there's reasons why things have not happened the way that we may think they should have happened. Because Divine Spirit, God, Lord, has a plan created just for you. It's your plan that Divine has created to help you grow, to help you expand, to help you learn, to help you be this best possible human being that you can be in this lifetime. For divine timing. It's Good Friday over there in India. Ooh, let's make it the best. Let's make every day be a good day. Good Monday, good Tuesday, good Wednesday, good Thursday, good Friday, good Saturday. Let's celebrate every day. Let's just celebrate our lives. For what is our highest good. Listen, pay attention. It's okay sometimes if you have to sleep in more. It's okay that you didn't get something done that you thought you were supposed to get done. It's okay. You guys got to give yourself a break. You got to give yourself permission to, not follow all the rules. No, I did say it. Not follow all the rules of society. That 8 to 5 rule, this is when you're supposed to work, this is when you're supposed to eat, this is when you're supposed to, I was going to say a bad word, but this is when you're supposed to go potty. This is when you're supposed to go to bed, Don't follow those rules. Follow what it is. What's your body need? What is it that you need? It's okay to do things differently. It's okay to do things your way. It's okay to be operating from the spiritual way and not from the man-made, law-made way. It's okay to go to bed at a different time. It's okay to wake up at a different time. Of course, if you have a job that works from 8 to 5, I'm sorry, I can't, I can't tell you not to get up to go to work. I mean, we do have our confinements, It's okay not to be what it is that you think you're supposed to be or do by everybody else's demand or expectation or even your own. It's okay to break those rules from time to time. Maybe every day you gotta break them a little bit because maybe you tried to squeeze too much in a day and you couldn't get some things in. Well, the things that you didn't get in, be okay with it, even if it was something important, because whatever it is, it will eventually get done. It will get done in divine timing. And it may not be the timing that everybody else thinks that you're supposed to do it, or be it, or say it. It's going to be right in time. For your time. You guys, I did write a book. Yeah, it's over there on Amazon. Yeah, it's still over there. I wrote it as e-copy and a hard copy. It's available to you guys to purchase at any time. And once you read it, please make sure you go back and leave it a 5-star rating and leave a little comment behind. And if not, just come and let me know. Sometimes I have heard that people are having problems getting back in to leave that rating. So, just making sure that it's okay. It's okay. I'm okay with it all. Whatever's supposed to happen with that book, it does get into the right hands at the right time, at the right moment. Here, let me give you a commercial and I'll be right back. Shh, don't go anywhere. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Namish. You're so cute. You make me smile and make me laugh. When do you know when divine timing is here? Well, divine timing's always here. You may not know it because you wanted something else, or you wanted it to be in a certain way. You wanted it to be differently. You wanted it to be faster, sooner, quicker. But you know what happens with divine timing? Divine timing starts giving you some of those things that you wanted. Maybe you wanted those things from a certain person, and maybe that certain person's not able to provide it back to you. Well, what I'm learning in my journey, that divine timing, Lord Spirit God, will show you those things that you've asked for from a certain soul that soul isn't providing. So divine's going to bring in another soul, a person, place, or thing to gift you what it is that you were looking for from that other person. So anyhow, yeah, divine timing's always here, always here. Even if you can't see divine timing is always here. All we have to do is trust in it, believe in it, knowing that somehow what you are looking for is going to show up. It just may not show up the way that you thought it was going to show up. I'm sorry to break the news, but that's what divine's been showing Miss Gypsy. It's not always through the source that you thought you were going to get it, but the universe, which is divine, is always on time with its messages it's providing to you from all these sources that it has to gift you in this weird roundabout way. You know, things are truly crystal clear. When we're really truly open up to the messages that are coming in from divine, from source, from spirit, things become very crystal clear. Those messages that you're looking for, the answers that you're looking for, they come on in just as you see it. It is your perception. It is the way that we're looking at things. I'm sorry to break the news, but anything we can be anything. We can do it all. Just set yourself free and fly. Just set yourself free and let this spirit of yours fly. Let the energy fly. Let's stop constraining ourselves, saying that it has to come from one source, one person, one place, one thing. Let's see what divine really has to share with us. What does it have to show us? I'm amazed almost daily of a message or something that comes through from weird roundabout ways. It's not the way that I thought it was going to come in, but it's coming in. It's just I have to make sure I'm open up enough to receive that message. And one of the things that you can do is you can write down a few wishes down on a paper, and try not to just make the wish more like an open wish, but write a few down on a piece of paper, and then put that piece of paper to the side, and then look at it again a week later, maybe a week or a month later. I want you to look at it again later and see how many things that the universe did provide for you, because magic is really already happening in your life. We just have to make it so we can see it. So keep on believing. Take that leap of faith. Know that life is agreeing with you. Yeah, I'm so happy to see you here, Namish. I know that you've been busy, and for you to be here in the live, that is divine. That's source, spirit, God, that's opening up a door to make it so you are here, to hear some of the messages that are being shared out here to you guys through a collective source, through a collective energy. How I get my messages is from the collective. It's not all just me. Even tonight's show is because I had a paid reading. That paid reading actually generated the message that it's okay. It's okay that life isn't exactly the way that we thought it would be, because what happens is we're living in the past, or we're living in the present. We're living in the past, or we're living in the future, but we're not living in the present moment. And one of the most important things is for us to do is to live in the present moment. To live in the now. To bring our energy back to here. It's okay, everything that we thought it wanted to be, or should be, or could be, or we really can feel it. We really know it should be that way. But when it's not happening that way, how can we still allow ourselves to open up to divine so we can live in the now, into the present moment? So we can be okay with the now. We can be okay with the things that haven't panned out or be the way that we thought it was going to be. And we can be okay with everything that's taken place in the past. Because the past really has allowed us to grow, to expand, to learn. And the future is here to surprise us. So let's try not to look too far in the future trying to create that future, because the future is trying to be creative, to bring exactly what you want into your now moment. I am so happy that you're coming into the live show for you. It is so important to come in for yourself instead of, a lot of times we're coming in because we want something else from an external source to come into our lives. But when that doesn't happen, how can we still be okay? By letting go of any expectation, surrendering, by accepting and receiving what is here in the present moment. To allow the love that's in our life right now to come in, let that love pour into you. Not the love that we wanted or expected, but the love that's in our present moment. Here, let me get a cup of love. I want to douse you guys with so much love. That's all I have to offer you guys, is love. Let's learn how to love ourselves so much that we're not so worried or consumed about what anybody else is doing or not doing when it comes to our own personal well-being. Because we chose to take full responsibility of who we chose to take full responsibility of ourselves. By fine-tuning into our emotional self and seeing what emotions that are not working for us for our highest good, and see which emotions that we would love to live in on a regular basis, and let's be flipping that emotional story around to better so we're living in that higher vibrational story. Okay, I got a card from Love Your Inner Goddess, and the card I drew today was Peony. Peony, it says, love who you are. I want you guys to, each and every one of you, love who you are. You are all special human beings. You all have a purpose. It's a divine purpose, a divinely led purpose. We just have to get ourselves fine-tuned first, so we're not waiting for anything or anyone, and we're allowing divine to provide. So, Peony, you're being blessed with prosperity, abundance, and creativity. To enhance this time of joy and amplify your experience of grace, practice gratitude. Be thankful and grateful for that extra time that you got off to come to my show. I'm thankful and grateful I had extra time off this last Saturday for myself to grow. So, simply be happy for what you have and what is being given to you in the present moment. The universe loves to keep on giving to those who are grateful and happy to receive and who give back to life from the heart with gratitude and a positive attitude. This is such a healing time for each and every one of you. The healer within you is awakening. And your ability to give and receive healing energy is becoming more powerful. Your soul connection to animals, plants, and crystals will support your healing and increase your energy. to attract and create positive life situations for yourself and for others. This spiritual guidance. Are you part woman, part fairy queen? Is it that gleam of beauty, brightness, magic, and flirtation, mischief in your eyes? Your soul catches the light. If anyone or situation makes you feel less than your stunning true self, then take a moment to affirm the truth of your true beauty, your magic, and your utterly worldly charm. Remember that you are a glittering creature with so much to offer. Peony, the fairy queen, is peony flower, brings you an abundance of beautiful blessings to assist you to fulfill your divine destiny. Renewal after a deep and profound loss, the sweetness of romance, love, and feminine beauty, and special blessings for healing and restoration of the body, mind, and soul. The fairy folks are interested in you. They see that you have the ability for healing, for saving the environment, for awakening higher consciousness and others through art, music, dancing, or whatever way, or the way that you are with plants, animals, or crystals. In recognition and encouragement of your spiritual purpose and the talents, Penelope brings you an abundance and prosperity. She brings you happiness and love, and even if your heart truly deserves it, fame in your future. The Earth Mother and her Fae creatures are encouraging and supporting you wholeheartedly to find and fulfill your life purpose. Yeah, the kingdom of your own king empire, correct. It always gives us a little assignment at the end, and the assignment is, if you can listen to nature sounds alive or in the moment, or through music, do it. Close your eyes and really listen. Listen to the birds, listen to the creek, listen to the wind. Your soul can hear fairies speaking within the sounds of that nature. They are whispering and sing magic and beauty and grace to enter the world. Feel gratitude in your heart for those beautiful blessings and imagine them fulfilling your heart and your heart of all beings. That's the message I have from Love Your Inner Goddess. I want to thank each and every one of you that have been coming in. Some of you have been leaving donations. I really, really appreciate you. And I've been getting some readings off the show, which is really nice too. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for that too. It's really helping Miss Gypsy live a more sound life and more grounded life, and allowing her to feel that her purpose is really truly serving her. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on a constant basis, supporting the show with watch times, with messages, with sharing the content out with others. I really appreciate that, because it really does help, because I cannot do this show without you. I need each and every one of you to do your part, and whatever part that is in any which way. I want to thank you for coming to watching today's show, Your Hidden Love Story, episode 140, that it's okay. I'm going to end this part of the show right now. It's going to look like I'm ending, and I am ending this part of the show, but for those of you that are staying here for the live readings afterwards, please just bear with me. I will be right back. Bye-bye, butterflies. Hey, oh, look at my screen up top is like frozen. All right, and it's actually 240 because I have 100 episodes of Tying the Knot that I just actually just took the whole name and left it at Your Hidden Love Story on Mondays and Thursdays. So we've done 240 shows, and what are we in? We're in, so it's been 2.5 years. Mm-hmm. They are brave. I'm telling you, these robins were brave too. I mean, I have my dog, and Naya's with me, you know, and they are not afraid of her. You know, of course, she does love birds. You know, she did rescue a bird at one moment. It is so neat to be able to watch the world and see what it is, see how the world is, you know, showing us love in this other way, you know. Whether it's through the birds or the bees or, you know, just anything, or even the ocean breeze. Let's see, we're going to get the cards for the collective, get the collective reading going, my favorite reading. All right, let's see. All right, now I know that we just went through a full moon in Libra, which is calling for balance, and we had a lunar eclipse with that full moon. That lunar eclipse actually can be affecting each of you guys in some small or large kind of way, because it is trying to wake us all up. You might be getting a lot of downloads. You might be sleeping more because, you know, through your sleep patterns you can catch more, you can get more information, or you may be meditating more and be getting more messages from divine source spirit. So if you're getting more messages than you normally have been, know that that's why, okay? We've gone through this eclipse, and it's trying to wake us all up to be more connected. Okay. Look at this is about love. This is so much love. We have so much love here. This is self-love. And when we love ourselves so much, then there's nothing but love around us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to grow. It's going to keep growing. That's because I'm going to be consistent, you know, being here. Yeah, with self-love, with balance, you know. I just talked about balance. We got balance coming in. Let me see here. Right. Hold that down. Hold on just a second here. Let's see. Get a little bit more screen. I thought I took care of that before the show here. A little bit more here. Oh, I see what I took care of. I was trying to get more space here, but it took away from other place. Hey, Molly, ooh, happy Easter. Yeah, ooh, thank you for the large donation. I appreciate you, Molly. As soon as after I get done with the collective reading, I'll get you in here. And let's celebrate the 5th superstar on the live stream. Yoo-hoo, Molly. 5th time Molly's donated on the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate you so very much. All right, we've got a card that's down here. This is divine masculine energy that's got so much love. That's unconditional love. And remember, we all have divine masculine and divine feminine energy inside of ourselves. So we don't always have to make that about somebody else. It could be the divine masculine within. I want you guys to realize that. So we're not like gifting away what, you know, what is within us. But this is a divine masculine that has a lot of love, okay? Let's see what else we got for the collective here. Something's coming in fast. The divine feminine with much love. Look at that. That's a power couple. Yeah, that's a power couple. There's a lot of energy. There's divine masculine, divine feminine. That's coming into alignment. That's coming into a balance. That's coming in with a lot of strength. It's coming in with a lot of speed, a lot of love. And again, this could be self, because we all have divine masculine. We all have divine feminine within. And I know a lot of you, I know this is not one of you. This is not two of you. There's many of you that, like, oh, yeah, right, Miss Gypsy, but I want you guys to bring this into yourself, I want you to bring this into yourself when things aren't working out the way that we thought it was supposed to work out or could have worked out. Even in my own story, it's just like, just bring it into self. This divine masculine, divine feminine within yourself that's operating with so much love that you become a power that it's powerful, okay? And it's coming in fast, intense. It's coming in with a balance, okay? What else we got? And this is our thoughts. Our thoughts are in the middle of movement. This is actually a good card. These are all thoughts. These thoughts are trying to get crystal clear answers, but there's movement. It's not stagnant anymore. It's not just sitting there. It's not sitting in one place, not sitting still. And what else we got here for the collective? Well, this is the higher source, God, spirit, or divine, making a final judgment call. Like they're up there, they're making a final ruling, a final judgment, like trying to figure things out, making sure that things are in alignment, things are balanced with that emotional self, so your emotions are operating in a balanced way. Before the next card is the completion. That means that would be the completion of this part of the journey, your spiritual journey, wherever part you're in on your journey. It's a divine calling. It's a divine journey. This is the highest priest. The highest priest, she knows things that you don't know. She normally comes out because she wants to tell you something. Again, I told you, this is a divine calling. It is a divine order to make sure our foundations have been laid down solid, grounded, whole, complete. Because the foundation needs to be laid down before the walls can go up. And divine can see all. Again, there's a divine masculine energy that's in the mix here. This divine masculine, he's playing with his passionate self. He's playing with his desired self. He's a Knight of Wands. He's moving forward. He's moving forward quicker than before. Come on, divine masculine. The divine feminine. She has actually given a lot with this connection, the external connection. She's given a lot of energy. And, there's a cup. There's a cup of love that's being offered from divine source spirit that's behind her, that she's sitting there praying for one of these cups to be full, not knowing that cup is back there. That cup is back there sitting between two palm trees. Palm trees are solid. They're stable, So that cup is there to bring towards her so she can work together. This is teamwork, This is so she can work together with team. The team to me could be with the source, with spirit, with divine, with Lord. Let's work together, and the team play. Let's see what divine has to offer us. Ooh, cards are flying out tonight. Divine has to offer us. Divine wants us to feel that wholeness, wants us to feel that completeness. This is, like I said right here, this is divine making a final judgment call. Well, divine wants us to feel this wholeness and completeness. And I told you what was right after that is the completeness card. That's the world wanting you to feel that wholeness, wanting you to feel that completeness. This is the divine feminine energy that's feeling, this. You guys keep giving yourself so much freaking love that all you can feel is unconditional love surrounded by yourself. Because when you're operating from this unconditional loving self, that lower vibrational energy cannot touch you. It can't. Because when you love yourself wholly and completely, it doesn't matter who comes at you with what. That divine masculine's coming out in the reading today. The divine masculine, he wants to come forward and tell you his truth. He wants to truly speak you his truth. Gypsy speaks for divine timing. Yeah. That divine masculine, he wants to come forward. He wants to tell you his truth. I wonder what his truth is. Well, the divine feminine, she continues on working. She don't see it. She's got her back towards that divine masculine, and she's working. She's doing her thing. She's strutting her stuff. She's doing what she knows how to do best. That's what the divine feminine is doing. She's doing what she knows how to do best. Mm-hmm. Woo, 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 woo. Cards are trying to fly on out. I'm gonna take, and that actually is bringing strength towards that divine feminine. This cougar is making a forward movement, coming towards. Let's see, that cougar is making that divine feminine stronger. But is that the divine masculine coming towards her? But this is a strength card. I think it's making the divine feminine stronger. Making the divine feminine stronger because she continues on doing her work. Oh, yeah, then we got the devil come out. But here, I think the devil is coming out. Let's see, I'm going to get one more card because what's been happening with the devil lately is how it's coming out. It's the strength is so much more powerful than you realize. The strength has to do is that we're not allowing any of this lower vibrational energy to take us under. That's lack, insecurity, doubt, not good enough, not whole enough, not complete enough. That's how the divine feminine, she is getting stronger. It's working with its energy. That she's not allowing it to take her under. Okay? That's what that does. That's what that card means in that position with that card next to it. Okay? Ooh, bringing a soulmate connection together. This is bringing two together again. If we're not doing with two, I want you guys to remember, you got a divine masculine, divine feminine within. That's bringing a balance within you guys, okay? If it's not that, there may be another soul connection out there that you don't see, because their divine is working in mysterious ways, trying to bring you exactly what it is that you put in a request for. If one person cannot fulfill that request that you have put in, divine is going to bring in another source, another person, another place to fulfill that request on such a much better, higher level. So don't give up on divine. Divine knows exactly what it's doing, bringing in this soulmate connection together. The best soulmate, the one that's here ready to work with you. And the divine feminine, she has had a lot of energy. She's had so much that has come at her in this journey. She's had to protect herself so freaking much. Even from her divine masculine sometimes. The divine feminine has had to continue on watering her gifts, watering her plants, so they continue on growing, so she can continue on investing in her time into her work. With her love story, with her love connection. These two, they're supposed to be coming together. It is a love story. It is a hidden love story. Maybe it's hidden from divine. Maybe divine doesn't understand the love story, but there's a love connection going on that divine Lord Spirit God is trying to bring into your guys' energy in your mix, because you guys have been doing the work. If the one's not coming in, but the divine is going to bring another one that's going to fulfill that spot to like, you'll go, well, now I understand, now I see. It's the divine feminine. She's operating from her passionate self too, and her desired self. That puts this divine masculine, this divine feminine, they're at an equal energy. Their energy is both operating from passion and from desire for something solid to come forward, have a solid offer, something tangible, something touchable into the mix. Again, I told you that divine feminine had a lot of energy that was coming at her, but she's been taking that energy that's coming at her to protect herself, to guard herself, to allow herself to become stronger through this toxic energy that's been going on, that toxic energy of lack, insecurity, doubt, not whole enough, not complete enough, because our other half didn't come through into the mix. They never showed up, They never showed up. So, she's had to guard herself from that lower vibrational energy. That, again, we got to flip the script to know that it is working for us for our highest good. Divine feminine has something to offer, a solid offer, something tangible, something touchable. It has something to, it's something that's solid, it's grounded, something that's lined up, something that she's been protecting, something she's been guarding. There's a decision that's being made. To me, a decision being made about coming together. There's this divine masculine. He's coming forward. He's operating from his passionate self, his desired self, but he's maturing. He's in this king position over the knight position. This is the fastest king in the deck. Maybe that king's finally making a decision to come together with his queen. But there has been a lot of chaos going on. It hasn't been a straight road. It hasn't been an easy journey. It has been challenging for this divine masculine. It is amazing. Telling you, that divine masculine has had a lot of stuff coming at him too, which makes it so that divine feminine, that divine masculine, the divine feminine has had stuff coming at her that she's had to protect. That divine masculine has had things coming at him that he's had to try to keep his clarity. And it's been trying to bring in confusion into his energy mix. So it's like they're going through the same energy at the same time, even though that you guys are apart. This is about wishes and dreams, like we're waiting for something to come in. But what's happening with this wish and dream that we're waiting for, we're waiting now with calmness. We're waiting with ease. It's not like, hurry up, let's get it down. It's like, we're okay. We're okay with the process now. It's okay. It's okay to be okay. We're okay with the process that's taking place. Because we're waiting for that unconditional love. You know, unconditional love is patient. It's kind. It's calm. It's peaceful. It's not full of hate. It's not full of anger. Not unconditional love. It's calm. It's peaceful. That's what brings the sun out. And let the sun out to shine. Let that sun come out and truly shine in your guys' life. By allowing the energy to flow smoothly, easy. That's the happiest card in the deck. So you guys can truly be victorious. So you can truly be seen. So you can truly be in the spotlight. Whatever part of a spotlight that would be in your life. That's being seen, feeling victorious, feeling rewarded, feeling whole, feeling complete, feeling lovable, feeling special, feeling one of a kind, feeling unique. That's what I got for the collective today. Yeah, the divine feminine. She's coming here. She's telling the truth. Yeah. Yeah, that divine masculine, he's here too, wasn't he? Oh, maybe he wasn't here, but that's what I got for the collective today. And the first reading of tonight goes to Molly. Miss Molly, you know, she left a $10 donation. And so that means everybody needs to be quiet during her reading, please. No talking, no interaction. We know I want to keep it quiet for Molly tonight, okay? And if you don't want to be quiet doing her reading, I will temporarily block you tonight. We're going to do it that way. So, and that means not asking Miss Gypsy, when's my turn? What number am I? Let's just keep it quiet so she can hear her message and not having any distraction in between, please. All right, Molly. See, what do you need to hear tonight? You better keep those fingers off that button now, Divine. That includes you. That includes you, Divine Timing. going to try to see if I can pull maybe a different message from you, for you, Molly. Trying to use a different deck of cards. See how that works. Easter blessings to the collector. Oh, thank you so much, Molly. You're the best. All right. Oh, we got a lot of information that wants to come out. A lot. A lot of information. Molly must got a lot going on. Oh, with the emotional self, of course. Divine, no. You better ask Molly. Molly might not want you to be part of her reading, you know. I'm going to have to block you for just a moment here, divine timing. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got for Miss Molly? Golly, Miss Molly, what do we got for you today? I'm trying to get one card out, not the whole deck out. The whole deck. I just really got to read the whole deck for Molly. She needs a whole story. All right, let's see here. Now it's not giving me anything. It went from the whole deck to nothing. What am I going to tell you, Molly? You know, what do the cards want to say? Do you want to say anything to Molly tonight? Come on. Now it wants to give me the whole freaking deck again. I might have to go to a different deck of cards, but maybe this deck of cards was gonna do it that way. Look at that. Look, it's not giving me nothing, or it's giving me everything. So. I'm telling you. All right, we're going back to this other deck. Maybe this deck just wanted to come out to let me know that there's a lot going on with Molly here. So, don't know. I can't make it. You should have read a lot of cards that flew out. I could have. I don't remember which ones they were. Let's see. The only reason why I didn't, because of that's just the way I normally do it. I'll try to get them again. What I did pick up was I did see the scissors in there, like we're cutting ties, we're cutting loose, we're cutting our energy away from what we thought was supposed to be. And then I remember seeing the man with the umbrella, like that's like protecting, like this is your way of protecting yourself. Okay, that's all or nothing. I'm telling you. So I did see those two cards. Okay, look. It still wants to again throw a whole bunch of cards out at the same time. Okay, we got 3. Okay, let's go with what I just said to you, and then I'm just going to take these 3 because it's actually, I shouldn't have to pull so hard for the cards. And when you're actually cutting your energy away from what it is that you think is supposed to happen, and then other things start to pop up, because we're protecting ourselves. This is about anchoring yourself, so it's about grounding yourself, okay? It's like you are at a crossroads at freeing yourself. How do I truly get to free myself so I can feel that passion within, so I can feel that desire within? Let me see here. So you can get out of feeling like you're being deceptive in any which way. You have an anchor bracelet that you wear every day. Well, and an anchor is really helps ground us. And this is showing it. This is you're trying to set yourself free spiritually, so you're not bonded to the emotional self. So you can actually allow your passionate self to come on out and be free, so you're no longer being misled or misguided by any deception. And deception comes from anything that makes you feel fear, lack, not whole enough, any anger, any frustration. Even if it's somebody else that pushes those buttons, those internal feelings are ours. They're just pushing the buttons for us to deal with them. And that's right here so you can free yourself. I'm going to go to this other deck only because that deck was being extremely difficult for me to pull cards out for you. You'll see that there, by you having that anchor and you're actually freeing yourself from even believing that something's going to happen that's not happening to the way that you want it to happen, and because it doesn't happen the way you want it to happen, then it brings in this lower vibrational energy of lack, not whole enough, not complete enough, feeling deceived all this time. This is about letting go of all of what we think should be or what it shouldn't be. And when we free ourselves from that perception that we hold on so tightly, other opportunities, other doors start to open. I see 7 doors here, but one of them starts to open where your light starts to shine. Like you see something more clear than you've ever seen before, because you're not leaning in to anybody else to do or be anything for you, or have no expectations of anyone but yourself now. Know that you have been in a soul contract to allow yourself to bring a balance. Both of these cards have something to do with balancing yourself, so you can truly see from your 7th chakra, from your higher self, so you can understand what that higher self is truly trying to share with you. Through all deceit, through all envy, through all darkness, somehow you get to see something magical from it. You get to see a blessing from it. You get to see, by somehow releasing it back here, setting yourself free, cutting yourself away from the energy, brings something lighter your way, something with ease your way. But how it happens is magical, but it didn't seem magical because it was intense to let go. It was intense to break free from it. But it has been something to help you bring a balance within your own journey. Has to do with your heart chakra and your throat chakra. Your heart has been wounded, hurt, and your throat that hasn't been able to truly speak its truth with peace, with harmony. Confirmation going on in the background. This is 3 chakras now, so it's almost like your chakras are starting to get lined up, but things had to happen the way that they have for those chakras to line up, so you're not leaning on anybody else for your highest spiritual awakening to take place. This is at a position where you have a choice. Which direction do I want to go? Which when we have that direction, where do I go from here? I have a choice. Do I want to go into that lower vibrational story that something's not working out the way that I want it to work out, and fuck this and fuck that because this didn't happen and that didn't happen? Or do I want to just really free myself from that energy and look at the light and look at the abundance and see how I have freed myself to be operating from love and balance and peace and harmony, so I can truly attract the abundance into my life that I truly deserve. Let me go towards, let me do a U-turn and truly cut myself free from allowing any person, place, or thing to bring in a lower vibrational energy to me because they haven't done, or it hasn't turned out the way that we wanted it to. So we're truly going towards the light. We're going towards our worth, our value. Exactly. That means just freeing all energy from anybody else being responsible for the way you feel at any particular time. Another chakra card coming up, so you can really learn how to operate from your passionate self, from your desired self. That's the second chakra. So right now, I think a lot, I mean, that's 4 out of 7 of the cards that are coming out to about lining up your chakras. And it has taken this tornado moment to happen, this storm to happen, for this balance to come within. So you're no longer giving your power away to another source, to another being. That's why you had to walk away. I know there has been some anxiety from it, but we're learning. You're walking away from anxiety. That's about walking away from anxiety. I'm tired of having this anxiety. Is it happening? Is it not? Is it happening? Is it not? Is it happening? Is it not? I'm going to free myself from, whether it is or not, I'm going to forget it. If it's supposed to happen, I'll allow it to happen, but I'm not going to sit here and wait for it to happen. That's you walking away from anxiety. And this is you doing it quicker, faster. Why? So this is the 5th chakra card come out. So you can truly operate from your centered self. So you can align those chakras of yours to be operating from peace, from harmony, from balance, from passion, from desire. Exactly. I love it that you feel lighter and not worried. That's what this is saying, that storm that happened, actually you're walking away from anxiety that brings that lighter feeling in, and you're not so worried. That's what it's saying, that you're not so worried. And it's actually allowing you to, this is lining up your chakras. So maybe you might want to find some meditations or something that has to do with lining up your chakras. I don't have anything personal on that. Or maybe find some crystals that might help with that. If Andrew's in the chat, he can actually give you some ideas what those crystals are. And if he's not in the chat, then the next time you see him in the chat, you can ask him, what crystals would help you align your chakras up. It's like you're at a new beginning. This is the garden and the gate, and you're right outside the door of that garden of your happy ever after story. Because when we truly fall deeply and completely in love with ourselves, there's nobody that can knock you out of alignment. Yeah, the next time when you come in live and he's live, ask him what kind of crystals can help you align your chakras up. If I remember, I'll send him a message. I'll write it down here. Andrew. And then also look online on YouTube somewhere and see if you can find some kind of meditation or something that actually helps get your chakras in alignment. All 7 of them. I don't want you to do it just for one. I want you to get one that's going to align all 7 of them up. There's actually more. I don't remember what they are, because there's one that's 0, and then there's more that go up. But there's 7 main chakras. It is a strategy. You're rewriting your story, you're rewriting your book, you're rewriting your life story, because you want to live a happier, more vibrant life. And that's where you need to start here. That's the guidance that the cards are giving you today. All right, that's what I got for you, Molly. Nice reading. I like it when the reading really leads us and guides us to what it is that you really need to be doing, okay? All right. You're so welcome, Molly. And thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate you. Here we go. Let's go some here. With this. I really had a paid reading over the week, and it was an intense one, but it was really unique with that person also, that we were able to get right to the core to what really needed to be worked on. All right, next, Dollface, are you here? And hello, who? Oh no, Samaya. I meant Samaya. And hello, Lalima. But Samaya, yeah, wow. It is pretty neat, because I know how the cards work. I mean, when we actually, anybody have a one-on-one with me and they really want to figure out something, we get to the core, what the blockage is, or what needs to go on. And then that person is probably going to get some coaching services from me. So, yeah, just to speed up the process. You know, when you have someone holding your hand through the process, it really makes a difference. All right, Samaya, let's see. You want a general reading? Check in on your counterpart's emotions, or a channel message. And thank you, everyone, for giving Molly her space doing her reading. I appreciate you guys. And if anybody else ever needs space doing the reading and I don't catch it, you guys got to let me know. It is so true. To actually have someone there with you through your process, through the journey, makes a difference. I would not be here even on the show today if I didn't have my coaches through my time to lead me and guide me to get to this part. So hey, Pochi, number 11. Somebody didn't mark the like button somewhere. All right, I saw a dream about both of them yesterday. I need your guidance. Please, X channel message for me. We are in contact. And please, some cards from Brother Asha. He's not talking to me for 1 year. Well, why don't you pick one or the other? Because that would be like me giving you 2 readings. I am happy you guys have faith in my readings. I have faith in them, otherwise I couldn't do it. And the clock said 11011 when I said that. Yeah, I got you guys all on your list in the order that you guys all came in. Let me, hold on just a second. I wanted to go back and read something someone wrote here at the beginning. Oh, darn it. Here it is. Okay. Do whatever I want. Okay, well, what I will do how about let's find out what's going on with your brother. Since you're in contact with your ex at this moment, let's figure out what's going on with your brother that's not talking to you for a year. Let's do that, because I think that is more critical than the other. Yeah, look at that. Happy Pill agrees. That's all right. Happy Pill, I love that you intervened and said the same thing that I did. All right. Okay. So you see that, everyone? Nimish wants to make sure he has space on his reading too, which I'm kind of asking for really in everybody's reading. I'm kind of like going to give you guys time in between readings. And I'm adjusting too. I got because it doesn't really bother me, but when it's bothering other people, I want to make sure that I understand. Okay, I understand why, but I want to make sure you guys are getting the best that I can give you. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get here. What's going on with your brother when it comes to you? Maybe it doesn't even have anything to do with you. We always make everything so personal. So Samaya, again, like I said, don't make everything so personal. It may not even have anything to do with you. It may have something to do with whatever he's going through. I know, like when I'm going through things, it's not about my brother, to why I don't contact my brother. It is all about me. But if my brother were to think, I wonder why my sister don't ever contact me, you know, I can see her live all the time and she's on the channel all the time. Why isn't she ever calling me? And it doesn't have anything to do with, it's not on a personal level. So let's see what's going on with your brother, okay? I don't really think it has anything to do with you. I mean, he's in the middle of co-creating something that's destined for him to be co-creating and something that he's passionate about. So that means his energy is involved into whatever he's doing. It don't have anything to do with you. But we are so used to making everything about us. It's all about me. It's all about me. If he's not contacting me, he's not talking to me, it must be about me. Yeah, he's probably, I would say he's probably guarding his, whatever he's creating here, because he's operating away from you. He's operating from his passionate self. And especially when it comes to family, when we're co-creating, we do push family away. Okay? Hey, someone. And it may feel like he's angry with you and you want to stay away, and he probably does want you to stay away. No, you're not late, someone. I got you in a couple more readings. But you're late because you missed the first part of the show. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm doing nothing that made him angry. Yeah, he probably isn't. You probably are not doing anything, and the anger probably has to do with he's in the middle of co-creating something that, yeah, he's enlightening. When we are waking up, I'm telling you the truth, Samaya, when we are waking up, when we are co-creating, when we are going in, when we're changing our frequency up to a higher vibration, the first people we push away is family. It's because the family triggers us the most. The family's going to hold us back from wherever we're up leveling, wherever we're going into this higher vibration. It's a default. The family is our toughest area. And when you're feeling like he's angry, I want you to think of it that he's not angry at you. You're feeling this vibration that he's pushing you away. He's pushing you away, but he's actually protecting he's protecting what he's going through. He's creating something really beautiful. and he's just co-creating. And why you feel the anger or something is because he's changing. And family is kind of like our enemy, but not really. It's because our family actually, to me, my family, when I can conquer all those lower vibrational energies that might go on within my family, then I have risen above, not them, I've risen above the emotions of anger, depression, frustration. I've risen above giving my family the power, because the family is the hardest. That's the hardest for us when we're growing and expanding past. So I would just give him room. Just know that, yes, that feeling that you're feeling from him is true, but it's not really directed at you. I think he's more trying to push your energy away for him to continue on growing. Stop trying to think of what he thinks about you. Samaya, pull your energy back. Just accept him exactly the way he is. You're not looking for his approval. And you don't need to slap him. He's in the middle co-creating something beautiful in his life that you can't even freaking see. I don't mean it in a bad way. You don't see it as because there's a growth going on. He may not even be aware of it, but it's happening. I want you to love him unconditionally. And when you feel the anger or the frustration, know that that's just a message coming from divine source of spirit for you to kind of back away, give them room, give them space. Because when we love unconditionally, we allow them to go through their aches and pains and their growths that they need to go through. No, divine timing, you have no power. You can cry all you want, but I used to give you power. I used to give you my power, but I don't give you my power no more. So you can cry all you want, divine timing. So let me see here. I'm going to pull on to your energy. This is Samaya. I'm done with your brother, because your brother is growing. He's expanding. He's being enlightened. He's going through some kind of spiritual awakening, whether he's aware of it or not. And that's why you're feeling this energy of being pushed away. You're feeling this anger, this frustration, because it's different. It's nothing the same, you know. So let's go. What's going on with Samaya? What does Samaya need to know? Samaya, she goes, I'm praying about this. I got a prayer going, you know, because it feels pretty dark to me. Can I just see the brightness? Can I just see the light? Can I just see clarity from this? Yeah. I know, because it really has made me feel lack. It really has made me feel complacent, like, you know, he don't love me anymore, you know. Don't give him the power. Give him the space. Give him the room. Give him the grace. Because he'll come back around. You know, he's growing. He's expanding. But you just need to step back. That's what I'm getting. Okay, anything else for Samaya's energy that I need to know? Yeah, that's exactly what you need to know. Let's be wise about this. Let's be smart about this. You know, to love unconditionally means to allow, to give space, to give room. When one is angry, when one is upset, we allow them to be in whatever disposition they are in, because we're not responsible for how they feel. You know who you're responsible for? You're responsible for you, how you feel. You're responsible for your feelings. Don't listen to what anybody else is saying. Don't listen to the family gossip. Even if the family says he's being different, he's being weird, don't be listening to that. Or don't you just say, yeah, I noticed that, but, you know, I'm okay with it. He's growing, he's learning, he's expanding, you know. I'm okay with where he's at. Because that means that you're releasing. That means you're releasing that he's responsible for the way that you feel in any which way, shape, or form. which actually gives you a brand new key. It's like, I feel enlightened now. Because now I'm no longer giving my power to him, or his to me. That's what I got for you. All right, Samaya, just let go. Know that he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's expanding, he's growing, he's creating, he's doing something, he's enlightening. And that feeling that you're feeling is a form of separation, this form of separation of separating from what you used to know them to be to what he's turning into be. But you have to give him the space that he may not even know that he needs, and that's why that feeling's there. And, you know, to bring the lighter vibrational story in is let go and love unconditional, okay? All right, you're welcome. All right, yeah, this is tarot readings with coaching involved. She coaches to help heal your guys' emotional story to make it better. Let go, let go, let go. Let go of what you think it's supposed to be. Dollface, I haven't seen you in the chat, but are you here? Are you here? And Lima, I will put your post in the chat when it's your turn. Okay. Yep. Dollface is 2, Summon is 3. Molly has already had her reading. And Andrew's not here. Love is 6, Happy Pill is 7. Pie Yankee's 8, Nimish is 9. And somebody in there didn't hit the like button, but that's the numbers that are going on right now. Divine Timing is 10, Lilima is 11, and Pojo's 12. And, okay, and Lindsay, just go ahead and hit the like button and I'll add you on to the list. And that'll make Lindsay 13, even if it just says 12. So. All right, so let me just put Dollface number in here. And if Dollface isn't here, then it'll be Summon. Okay. All right, we'll go for 1 minute here. Again, I want to thank you guys, all of those ones have been leaving donations. I want to thank you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. And for those ones that have been booking readings outside of the chat, I appreciate you guys so much. And then I want to also thank you guys for the ones that are leaving messages on the outside of the video. I appreciate you guys so much. You love enjoying come. I was actually gonna come live yesterday, Happy Pill, but what happened is I had a reading, and that reading was a lot more intense. And then after the reading, I put probably 3 or 4 hours into that client, just because I want to do my best services for you guys. So yeah, but I was almost here, but I couldn't. I got wiped out. I had to take care, and then I had downloads and downloads of information come to me. And I can't help it when Spirit wants to talk. Okay, summon, summon. We're summoning summons. It's Summon's turn. Doll face. Have to wait for her turn later. All right, let's see. Let's see which cards want to play for Summon today. We know, I always want to do the light series, but they're not saying today do the light series. I know your question. You don't need to ask. You know, I already know. We're just going to read, see what cards have to say for for what you need to know today. You want to know what's going on with Government. Yeah, your question's the same every day. I'd say there's things that are going on that are unseen. His energy changes every now. I know. What is he, bipolar? Yeah. I'm telling you, that energy goes up and it goes down. It's a yes, it's a no, it's a maybe so. It's like, yeah, I want to be all in. Now I need to go spend time over here. I got to go be over there. I got to listen to what they're saying. I don't know. I got to listen to what mom's saying. I got to listen to see what brother's saying. I got to go see what my followers saying. I don't know. Why can't you just figure out what you want? What do we want? Oh, that ego's in the way. Yeah. He's also got an ego. Obsessed. Yeah. Overly focused on magical things, material things. He's overly focused on material things. That's what it says. And he may also have, maybe operating from fear base. Yeah, he's got an ego going on, yeah. That needs to be released. He's got an ego that needs to be released. That ego that has to do with those material things, he needs to release that ego. That's what's in the middle of the way. And it actually says that he's actually in the middle of trying to release that phase. Because he's going through a spiritual transformation, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the truth be told, as the cards are flying out over here. Ten of Fires. Too much work, not enough play. Workaholic. Work. He forgot about that. He forgot about his love story. He needs to accept some help from others. His life is out of balance. Yep. I'm telling you. Oh, we only want to hear the truth now here. We only want to hear the truth. Oh, Betty's looking at the passion. He does. There is exciting new opportunities that are coming that are career related, that is here to actually change his life, change your life even. Something's going to change your life. Yeah. Once he gets out of this ego state, and trying to please everybody else, that he releases that and he really wants to step into his power and stop working so hard for everybody else, then a brand new beginning can start. The beginning has to do with some brand new opportunity. But right now he's in the middle of taking some time to heal. Before this happens, there's some healing that still needs to be taking place, and he needs to forgive himself and others. Maybe he's a person that points his finger at everybody else is responsible for the way I feel. He made me feel this way and he made me feel that way, so he needs to release that too. Because this is about exciting new opportunities, career advancement, change in your life, Paul, where you been? Where you been all my life? You've been hiding in the background. Over at Summon's house. The Knight of Earth, the slowest knight in the freaking deck. Yeah. Take time to buckle up to get things done. Honor your commitments. A guardian angel. This knight, what's nice about this knight is loyal. He's dedicated. He's honorable. He's kind, you know. So he may be the slowest knight in the deck, but he's actually the most loyal knight in the deck. Because he wanted to get things in place, in order. He had certain things that had to get done. They had to be put in a certain place or in a certain order. And he wanted to make sure they got done. Ooh, cards are flying out for you something tonight. Let's see what's going on with these cards that are flying out. The King of Waters, yeah, the King of Waters. You know, he loves you unconditionally. Yeah, he's got so many emotions for you. He doesn't know what to do with all those emotions he's got for you. You make him hot, you make him bothered. Yeah, when he thinks about you, you interrupt his work process, his workflow. Yeah, but that King of Waters, he is trustworthy. Yeah, he's respectable. He's got a lot of compassion. So make sure you keep your heart open for him. Mind to those around you, trustworthy and heartfelt advice. Maybe you might want to do some charity work with you. I don't know. The Queen of Waters right next to it. Queen and King, yeah. You two unconditionally love each other. You guys are a power couple. You're meant to be together, you know. You're supposed to be together. Didn't you know? Didn't you know you're supposed to be together? The relationship is developing with a new level. You guys, this relationship is developing on a new level. Oh my goodness, someone. Trust your intuition and care for yourself first as you care for others. Because things are starting to look up. Even though you may not see them, things are starting to look up. Because the difficult times are starting to end. It's like he might want to take you on a trip or something. That's what the card says. May want to take you on a trip. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at all these pretty flowers. Ooh. He's got passion for you. He's got desire for you. So defend your beliefs, yeah, and your decisions. Meaning, don't let nobody else get in the way. Don't let nobody else get in the way of your love story. Someone, stand your ground. Choose your battles wisely. Because things are starting to move quite quickly. You know, someone, he has been afraid to take action. He's been afraid to take action with you. He's felt kind of trapped in his own spirit, in his own soul. I mean, with the ego thinking, you know, that material things don't buy you love. You know, and overworking doesn't buy you love. You know, got to release that. So. But he's actually been afraid to take action. Okay. Ooh, cards are flying out now. He wants everything with you. He wants you know, this is 10 of Cups. This is 10 of Waters. This is, you know, rewarding family. This is unconditional love. And your emotions and material needs are met. In this relationship, you know, when you guys actually come together, all those material things that he's chasing or seeking or hiding behind right now, that'll actually come so much easier and simpler when the two of you come together. That's the unconditional loving card. And how it's going to happen is going to happen magically, you know. The Magician. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You are ready. You have the resources and the ability to manifest. You don't have to manifest him because he's already in your energy. You know, you don't have to manifest him. What you're manifesting is what it is that you want when this connection comes together. The vibrancy, the love, the passion, the desire, the commitment, the, you know, really just wanting to be the everything with him. Yeah, that passion. You want to make sure we got that passion that keeps you on fire, you know. But life will become magical when the two of you come together. Well, what I really like about this reading for you, Summon, is we had the Queen and King of Cups come up. That's unconditional love. With the Ten of Cups that come up, that's unconditional love too. You know, so it's a strong partnership. And the Magician, this is things that actually start to happen magically, and it's letting me know that you're ready, and he's actually ready too. As soon as he releases this need that he feels like he has to have all those material things to have love into his life, or feeling like he has to overwork himself to, maybe he feels like he needs to have more to have love into his life, but he doesn't really need to have any more. The other card I really like in this reading is that this is an exciting new opportunity for career advancement. Maybe the two of you do the same kind of thing at the same kind of time that, you know, it could work together in a career-related thing. That changes both of your guys' life. Yeah, I know you're always ready. You're ready. She's ready, he's ready, you guys are both ready. So the Magician's in the house says, let's make it happen. With the Ace of Waters, with the unconditional love, brand new love. This is the brand new start with love. We got Ace, Ace, Ace right here on the bottom. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, you know. Passion and desire magically happen with unconditional love. Falling in love with each other. The spiritual growth that you guys have gone through. And how you both have, your intuition has really enhanced and gotten better. It's like a brand new beginning, a brand new home, a brand new start with unconditional love. There's so much unconditional love in this reading, Summon. And things are going to start to happen. Yeah, 1, 1. You're always seeing 1, 1, 1, 4, 4, 4. I see them too. Of course, I'll tell you what numbers I see in a little bit. The Knight of Air is events are occurring at a rapid speed, faster than you realize, faster than you know it. Creative solutions are happening. It's going to be a life experience. And now there's 1144. Yeah. There's the other day I went out and it was like I saw 000, 111, 222, 333. I always see 444. I did not see any 5s or 6s. I saw 777 all day long, 888 all day long, and 999s. It was like, okay, to me that's just, you know, the universe speaking to me that things are lining up. You know, there are things that are hidden, things that you cannot see yet though. All right, and we'll get you some messages coming in. See what those messages are that are coming in from your counterpart. Let's see. There we go. For Summon in the house. Let's see. You're so welcome. I love you too, Summon. Oh, messages. You forgot about them. The reading was so good you don't even need any messages. I know it was a really good reading, you know. I want you back. Can I just have you back? Can you just come back in my life? I want you now. You know, well, my door's right there. You can walk right up to my door and go knock, knock, knock. You can just do it. You can go and do it. I want you back. Yeah. They're missing you already, yeah, I'm telling you. You're jealous how long you do the readings for. I'm sorry, Sappy Bill. You want to have one too? You ought to be jealous. I don't know. I don't want you to be jealous, actually. Jealous is actually a lower vibrational feeling, so, you know. We'll just take care of you, Happy Pill. There's reasons why someone gets a reading as long as that. I wish we could go back. Look at. I want to go back. I wish we could go back because he wished that everything that's happened from the beginning of time to this time, he wished that so much stuff didn't happen. He wished it didn't happen the way it did. He wants to. Yeah, we don't want jealousy in there. You know, because every reading I'm doing, really, they can tie into each and every one of you guys, you know, just, if somebody else is getting a shorter reading, that's just because maybe it might be where you're at up the list, because the beginning, the sooner you guys come in, the longer your reading normally is. All right. So I wish we could go back. I want to tell you how I feel, because they really never told you how they truly, really feel. They have been hiding this intense love that they have had with you all the time. And when you walk away, or when you guys are not together, what you don't see is the tears that he has for the things that he hasn't told you. How he hasn't told you how he really feels. Probably the last time you walked away from him, he was crying because he really didn't mean for it to happen that way. And then after that, he might have been pushing you away. I don't know. That's my story. He is so attracted to you. Baby. Yeah, he's attracted to you, Summon. Can't get enough of you. I remember every detail of that day. Yeah, probably that day I was just talking about. That's my story, yeah. Ooh. I'm in a committed relationship. What the heck is that? What is that doing there? We're going to throw that card out of the deck. What, you can't be wanting me if you're in a committed relationship. You can't be wanting to. What is that all about? Show me. I knew exactly what I was doing. Maybe the commitment doesn't necessarily have to be a person. I knew exactly what I was doing because he probably wanted to know. I don't know. What? That's what I want to know. I'm going to throw that card out of the deck. I don't want to see that card ever again coming up in your reading. Commitments can be with, remember in the first part of the reading we had that he's a workaholic. That could be the commitment because he works so darn hard. Okay. So don't think that commitment always has to do with another person. Okay, let's just take that out of the mix. The timing just wasn't right for us. So yeah, so that's what I would say. But she is her past. She is his past, you mean? I would say not to worry about it. There was just some kind of timing. You're happy to see me again, too? I'm happy to see you again. Yeah, I do like the flowers. Was extremely happy, full of gratitude, and whose face reflects a sense of immense peace. Aw, of course. Miss Gypsy here. But I'm telling you, he's not over you, Summon. He's not ever going to get over you because he wants you. He wants you back. He wants to come tell you how he truly feels. He's so attracted to you. And he does remember every detail of the day that he pushed you away, okay? He wants you to know I can be myself with you. Woo, 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 woo. I still feel some pain. The pain that they feel is because they really haven't come out and told you the truth. How much they truly love you. They've never really come out and told you face to face in the present 3D moment saying, I love you so freaking much. I want to be with you. I want to spend every day of my life with you. Something like that. He hasn't done that. That's the pain. You can't hold that love in. I replay our conversations over and over and over, and you speak to me through music. I admire you so much. I want you so badly. Again, I want you back. I want you so badly. I wish we could go back in time. I want to start over. Why? Because I feel this sexual attention between us. Woo, 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 that just don't go away. There's nobody. Now, you stop holding on to that. We're throwing that card out, okay? We're going to take that. out of the deck. It's no longer going to be in the deck. We're not ever going to pull that card again. I'm going to throw it here. Yeah, we got rid of that card. It's not ever going to come up again because he has a sexual tension for you. He wants to start over. He wants you back. He wishes he could go back. He wants to tell you how he feels. He wants you so badly. He admires you. You speak to him through music. He replays that conversation over and over and over again, that he can be the way that he could be with you no matter what. He is so attracted to you. He remembers every day of some detail of the day. You know, he's not over you. He'll never get over you because you guys are meant to be together. But it's okay, the title of the show. That's right. I save your text messages. That's what I got for you today, Summon. I threw out the other card, so it'll never come up for you again, ever again, Summon. Not through Miss Gypsy's readings. I know, I can do it. I can do whatever I want. I'm the reader here, you know. You know, I don't have to see stuff I don't want to see. I mean, commitment, you know, he's committed to you already. All right, Lindsay, let's see. Right now, who's next is Love. I got Love, then Happy Pill, then Pyrenka, and Namish, Divine Timing, Lalima, Poji, Lindsay, Pearl. Pearl, if you need a reading sooner than that, you gotta let me know. I'd be happy to take care of you, baby. You always know, ma'am, how to make me happy. Of course, of course. That's what I'm here to do, is bring you guys happiness, laughter, play, joy, peace, harmony, passion, desire. I want you guys to love your journey. I love the process. All right, so we got Love. Is Love in the house? Okay, I'll give you 1 minute, then we move on. Make sure you guys leave comments on the outside of the video too. Hit the like button. Oh, you already did that. Hit the share button. Hit the share button. Namish is still hanging around. Woo! Happy to have you here. Still, Namish. It's almost your turn. It's coming up. It's coming up. All right, so we're going on to Happy Pill. Happy Pill. We all want to have a happy pill. I don't know if we can do that. Okay. Well, let me put in Happy Pills thing too. Okay, it's almost, oh, there's Happy Pill. How can I grow in physical and spiritual? Okay, I'm going to try something here on the chat here. I'm going to say, I'm just going to see what happens here. Okay, it's not going to do, no. All right. Okay, madam, I have to. Yeah, I bet you have to go now. All you have to do is listen to Summon's reading, and it's got the message that you need to hear, Paul. So you got to go now. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. May Lord Siva bless you. Lord Siva's been blessing me like, you know, there's no tomorrow. It's like, yeah, I didn't even have to go to work last Saturday. And I tell you what, it worked out for my favor in this purest way. And your pure divine soul and the soul of your loved one always abundantly. Ooh, happy Good Friday to you too, Paul. Thank you for checking in and saying hi. I appreciate you so much. Of course, I got someone else that's appreciating me too, so, I don't forget about you. Because you're in my energy all the time. That's what I gotta say. Yeah, I just had to tell you that. No, madam, I do both work. All right. Okay, I know I'm on Happy Pill right now, so you're working from home. I know many of us do. I'm working from home right now. Well, sometimes. I mean, when I'm Ubering, I'm not working at home. I'm working in my car then, but my car is kind of my home too, my second home. All right, we're on to Happy Pill. Let's see what Happy Pill has to say today. You're listening to me? Oh, well, continue on listening to me. I thought you were leaving. It says I have to go now, but you're going to continue on listening to me? I appreciate you. All right. You ought to listen to me. I got a lot of neat things to say, to you and everyone else, right? It's okay. It's all okay. All right, let's see. Happy Pill, how can I have growth in physical and spiritual nature? Well, that's like, okay, let's see. Happy Pill, let's see. So, spiritual to me is kind of, this is my way of looking at it. A spiritual journey has more, I don't know if you know the difference between a 3D and a 5D. The 3D is this world that we're living in everyday life and how life is supposed to be. And would they try to conform us and they try to put us in this certain order and this way you're supposed to operate and this is the way you're supposed to do things. That's the 3D world. But the 5D world is from unconditional love. 5D world, there's none of that. There's no conformity. There's no structure. It's just beautiful. It's just so like free flowing, and then how do you bring the both in together is, to me, let's extract that 5D and let's throw it down into this 3D reality so we can actually start living more in this higher vibrational energy into this world that we live in, so we're not feeling so blocked, so we're not feeling so constrained, so we're not feeling so limited, but so we're feeling more so we can feel more abundant, so we can feel this beautiful world that we're living in with ease and peace and harmony. But let's see what the cards have to say here. I'm gonna get maybe some chakras need to be in alignment. Let's see the sun. Allow the sun in. Allow the sun to shine. This is the happiest card in the deck. That's how. This is be operating from your higher vibrational frequency. Be operating from love. Be operating from laughter. Be operating from peace. Be operating from passion. Be operating from desire. This is, to me, the sun is 5D world. This is the happiest card in the deck. Let's bring this energy into our present moment. So when we're walking on this planet Earth, that we're operating from this higher vibrational frequency. And when you're truly operating in peace, nothing can knock you out of alignment. It cannot knock you out of balance. When you're in peace and harmony, that lower vibrational story cannot knock you out of alignment, because you no longer believe in it as your truth. You no longer believe in hatred or anger or frustration or confinement. You don't believe it as being true anymore, because when you have the sun on, this is sun. Let's turn the light on. Let's turn it up. Let's turn the heat up. You have to fulfill some of my work commitments. Oh yeah, that workaholic. Yeah, so I have to go now. Of course. Bye bye. No, hardly any time for any love. But I'm sending you lots of respect. Oh, I'm glad you respect me. And divine unconditional love. Oh, I'll take unconditional compassion. I'll take that too. Where's all my hugs, Paul? Where's my hugs? I mean, I've been missing some hugs. I haven't had no hugs from anybody. I have someone who wants to hug me, but I don't let them. But maybe you want to send me some hugs. So see you soon. Oh, well, we can see me soon in real life in 5D, 3D reality, and always take care of yourself and your blessings and loved ones. All right. Of course. I was on the phone with my daughter today. She's in the middle of moving, and I was thinking I could move back into that place that used to be mine, but I'm really liking this place I'm at right now. Not unless my divine masculine wants to step up and step forward and we find our own place, But in the meantime, of course, I'm taking care of my daughter in any which way that I'm able to, as, she is an adult. She is a young adult now, Warm hug, compassionate hug. Oh, I take him. Yeah. Happy people. I'm sorry. We got Paul in the middle of the mix. We got some time in between here. We got a lot of room for Paul. Paul's been here since my second episode. Whoops. See, that's the truth being told. It says True Love Special. And that's what popped up. Paul, did you hear that? That's what popped up on my screen. True Love. We got some love stories going on here that are coming out in the open. All right, that's because the sun is shining. We're shining light on it. Let's bring the sun out. Let's bring the sun out to shine. I know Paul's got to work so much. She don't even have time for her own love story because she's so involved with work all the time. Yeah, this again, okay, back to Happy Pill. Happy Pill, this is about releasing the stories that keep us trapped. Releasing the stories of anything that keeps you in the lower vibration. We gotta take that story out of the mix. We gotta shine the light upon the story that lack, not whole enough, not complete enough. I know I gotta do more. I gotta do more to be able to prove my worth, to prove my value. We gotta take the chains off, the chains that we've been taught from a generation. The generation is from see me soon. Yeah. Did you hear that love story that came up here? Yeah, what did it say? I don't know. It's not gonna tell me no more, but but it was a pop-up. It was something that popped up. So I have to go back and listen. Yeah, you see me soon. I hope in real life, not just in the chat, not just in messages. But I'll take those universal messages. Okay, back to Happy Pill. I'm sorry, Happy Pill. Paul is getting your space, and I know you were hoping that you got a long reading just like Summon, Well, Summon gets a long reading. Here, I'm going to tell you, Happy Pill. Summon gets a long reading is because Summon's life story is so connected to mine. And I don't hardly ever do a reading on mine anymore because I got tired of reading the same old story all the time. I don't need to check into it. I know what the truth is, but Summon's story kind of like, it comes in that way long reading. Yeah, that's why you don't want, well, that's why Summon gets a way long reading is because it's kind of attached to my story. You're my hidden love story. Yeah, we'll give you what it is that divine calls for your reading, okay? But this is about allowing the light to shine on those things that keep you attached to a darker vibrational story. The darker vibrational story is fear, lack, not whole enough, not complete enough, guilt, shame, embarrassment, anything that makes you feel any emotion that's below love. That's what needs to be released. That's how you can bring this spiritual world into this physical world, into this present moment. Okay? That actually answers your question. You don't even need no more cards, but I'm going to read you some more. I'm just teasing you. All right. It's about walking away from those lower vibrational energies. That is the frickin' truth. When these lower vibrational energies come into your mix, into your energy, walk away from them as fast as you can. Make a U-turn. Do not believe in these stories as being your truth because they hold you back. We're going to shine the light upon your higher vibrational story. Okay. Ooh. So you'll be operating from your passionate self. So you'll be operating from your desired self. Let's put you in that energy. You know, passion and desire is such a high, intense energy that this lower vibrational story cannot rob you from it. That's the truth. And it is a journey. It's a journey that we are all on together. We're on this journey. It's like crossing the bridge and turning the light on. And as we're crossing the bridge, it says, which way to go? Which way to go? I want to go towards what? The light, the sun. I want to go towards my happy story. Yeah. Yeah, I want my thoughts to remain happy. I want my thoughts to stay crystal clear. Not in that dark story. I want it to stay crystal clear. I want it to stay in the story that brings the light in, that allows me to feel like the sun is shining in my life every day. Woo, woo, woo. Just telling this story more deep, more deep. It is about balancing the emotional self. Balancing that self that we're chained to, that lack, that insecurity, not whole enough, not good enough, that we're walking away from that. We're balancing ourselves so we can be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. For Happy Pill going on here right now today. Happy Pill's got the story going on to how to live in this physical world and be a spiritual being. Oh, got to go through those storms. Yeah, we all got to go through them. I'm telling you, we got to go through them. And when they come, well, we get those warnings when they're coming. Oh, no, here it comes. Here comes the storm, okay? Here comes the storm. We got to have our balance when that storm comes in. So we can appreciate the storms when they come in. Because those storms are actually leading us and guiding us towards our higher vibrational frequency. Then you're going to see the magic. It's going to feel so magical when this balance starts to come in and you start to detaching yourself from those lower vibrational stories. When those tornadoes come in, that you can find your balance and you find a form of appreciation. All of a sudden it just feels so magical. It's like, wow, Miss Gypsy was right. It does have a balance. It does have a way. It's a magical way. Where you start to feel that victory. You're feeling ease. You're feeling peace. Feeling harmony. You're feeling seen. You're feeling the light. You're feeling the sun. You're feeling your life. That's how it's done. Happy Pill. It is about bringing that yin and the yang together. The divine masculine, the divine feminine, bringing the energy together so it's operating wholly as one. You're so welcome. Hope that helps. I'm sure it does. I loved your reading, actually. Hey, Kimberly. No, you're not too late to get on the list. I can add you on right now. Just make sure you hit that like button while you're here. All right, and Payenka, it's your turn. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see here. CB. All right. All right. So, Pyranka. If Pyranka is not here, then it's Nimish's turn. Okay. Let me put the name in the chat here. I got 1 minute. All right, Nimish, it is Nimish's turn, okay? And, all right, I'm asking everybody to be quiet in the chat while we're reading for Nimish, okay? You hear that? That means no asking me, when's your turn, how far away is it, none of that. Just, I want you guys to be quiet, no comment, no interruptions. We're gonna, and it's been a long time, Nimish wants to hear the message, okay? A general reading and 3 channel messages from my part. Okay. All right, let's see which deck of cards want me to read from you tonight. It's for Nimish. Nimish hasn't been here for a while. Happy to see you back. Nimish has been out there working their job. I want to read this cards tonight. Let me see. I have some butterfly cards that want me to pull some of those out. Let's see what those are. I have 3 decks that are calling for some input for you. And it wants me to do 3 of these, which are my abundance, divine abundance. So this does say the butterflies. The butterflies are saying that you made a decision. The decision is that you decided to do self-care work. And when you decided to do self-care work, what happens, it ended away, it ended an era, it ended away of things that used to be. It allowed you to go through a clearing. Not any kind of clearing, but an energetic clearing. that you're being true to yourself, that you're emptying anything you're emptying any fears or any attachments so you can prepare yourself to receive. There is not, and this is the karma card is saying that there's nothing from the past life that can't be addressed in this current life. That means you're ready to, this is like you're ready to face anything. You're ready to face everything. You are going after your wishes. You are going after your dreams. It's like you're taking command of your life. You're taking charge of yourself. So you're grounded, so you're whole, so you're complete. And you continue on seeking that divine feminine. This is the highest priest. The highest priest does want you to show you something. And it does want to show you something to do with your inner self. It wants you to keep working at the things that you're working on. Keep working on that self-love. Keep working at your crafts. Keep doing things that give you passion, desire, that keeps your mind consumed. To bring this love that you're looking for to become part of your life. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. It is showing that this is the mature man that you're becoming, you know, which is truly a wish and a dream of yours in the first place, is to be more mature. You know, you are seeking something more within. But the highest priest wants you to continue on working on something that you love to do, that you can get lost in time, that actually that ties into a hidden love story. Because this is about a divine masculine, divine feminine coming together to be whole and to be complete. You have been clearing some energy. The energy of the past would be, I need her, I want her, she needs to be here now. But then I've watched you grow, and I've watched you expand, I've watched you release, and saying, it's like, I'm not waiting, I'm not expecting, I'm allowing. And when we start to allow, what happens, it allows ourselves to become more grounded and more whole and more complete, take charge of our own personal life. So you can actually feel the abundance within. This is the abundance within. Feeling solid, feeling whole, feeling complete. That you become at peace with yourself. And when you learn how to get to this point, that you actually start sharing your story out to other people, how you got into the position that you're in. And that is of a higher being. The higher being that's operating from peace, from harmony, from passion, from desire, from worth, from worthiness. Cards are flying out for you tonight, Nimish. Overcoming all doubt, overcoming all insecurity is how you get to the top of the world. That's where you feel like you're completed, you're dancing on top of the world, by letting go. By letting go of any doubt, letting go of any insecurity, and learning and loving yourself unconditionally. I know. And it is okay. Again, there is something that you, this is like investing some time and energy in something that you love to do, And then you go out there and share it out to the world. There is still this card that come up. This is a divine masculine, divine feminine that love each other unconditionally. But what I will tell you, I'll tell you the truth, no matter what, whether you come together or not, no matter what, there has been unconditional love that has been helping you in your growth. That has helped you become more grounded, more whole, more complete. It's kind of a wish and a dream that we all have, that we can feel this maturity within, so we can feel this worthiness within. So we truly are letting go of any fear and any doubt. Well, continue on investing that time and energy that you have in the work that you're doing, because whatever it is that you're doing, it's a gift to someone. However you work, it's a gift to someone older. Somebody is I would say somebody values the work that you do very much. Okay. Everything that you're doing up until this moment of time, Nimish, is actually leading you towards a hidden love story. It is leading you towards your destiny, towards your paradise, towards your rainbow. With who? I'm not sure. I mean, they've been destined to be in your journey. And they still may be destined to be in your journey. I'm not saying that they're not, but they have been part of your journey for a really good reason. I mean, I haven't heard from my divine masculine forever, and I heard from him tonight. Okay. This is about things harvesting. You're bringing home your worth. You're bringing home your value. This is bringing things home to the house, to your inner self, to your temple, to your castle, because you're feeling more worthy. You're feeling more whole. You're feeling more valuable. We're not out there reaching. We're not out there begging. We're not out there pushing. We're not out there wanting something to happen faster, because we're allowing healing to truly take place. Not with just yourself, but with your divine feminine too. Because see, this is a divine feminine, and she's healing, whether you see it or not. I'm so glad that you can feel the difference. It is amazing. It's beautiful. When we actually fall deeply and completely in love with self without any expectation or holding on to a certain desire, when we truly let go, and how we grow is so amazing. Let's get you a few channeled messages coming in from your divine feminine. What would she like to say to you? Even if she doesn't know consciously, what would she like to say to you? You do inspire her. She hides behind material things, but she can't stop thinking about you, no matter what she tells you. A part of her really wants to start over. I know, we can't show them. We have to allow. We have to allow. Because what's meant for us is always meant for us. Okay? I do love you. She does love you. She can't stop thinking about you. You inspire her, but she's hiding right now behind material things. That's what I got for you tonight, Nimish. keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing because it's serving you. It's serving your highest purpose. You know, it's making you feel more. It's making you feel more mature. It's making you feel more balanced. It's making you feel more grounded, more whole, more complete as an individual, more worthiness. You're doing some Ho'oponopono. That, you know, Ho'oponopono prayers is the most powerful prayer I've ever known. I don't know if you know this, but Ho'oponopono prayer. That there was this doctor that worked on this psychic ward, criminally insane, mentally criminally insane. They were locked up for life. The whole ward was healed within 2 years. Many of them were healed in 3 months, and a lot of them were healed in 6 months. But in 2 years, the whole entire ward was healed from their mentally insane disposition. So it's really a really good prayer to do on a regular basis. And she can feel you. You know, she loves you, no matter what you see or says in the 3D world, whatever that is, that's because there's healing still going on. There's still things going on. Yeah, I still think it's going to happen. Because there's been too many readings that, you know, I can't pull out that I love you card, you know. There's still too many things that show me signs. But it's not, it's, when? That's in divine timing. And divine knows better than the rest of us. Who knows that we had to go through all the growth that we've gone through up until now to be with the one. Okay. Now, it is a beautiful prayer. Okay, next is divine timing. You're so welcome. Thank you. God bless you too. And happy Friday. Where'd divine timing go? It's no time for divine timing to disappear when it's divine timing's turn. You're so welcome. I don't know what the squirrel show is. Squirrels, they're what are squirrels? Squirrels like to, well, feathers are people on the other side speaking to you, you know, just keep believing in that. And squirrels, what do? They gather and they put it away, right? Squirrels are gathering things and putting things away. It says tap into your resources and be creative with problem solving things and to see opportunities where others might not see them. But look at you, Nimbus. You're getting all these signs, universal signs, you know. Brown and, you know, that's what I would do. I would just get on the computer and Look them up. Look them up. See what when you see that brown and white feather, pay attention to what you're thinking about or what's on your mind, and then ask, what does that, how does that relate to it, and then look it up on the computer and see. You asked a tarot app every day. You ask an AI tarot app every day. Okay, well, just connect to how it is that you're feeling or seeing or what you're thinking, what's going on in your present moment at the time that item shows up. Then ask the question, and then that's where you can get your story going on. Okay. Yeah, Lindsay, you just have to remind me. Your turn is coming really close. How about alignment? Let me do alignment here. Yeah, I got Lima and then Poji, and then it'll be you, Lindsay. Okay. Okay, Lima, it is your turn. All right. General reading. Okay. A street cleaner going by. Cleaning up the mess. Cleaning it up. Cleaning up the mess. Clean it up, baby. What's the Lima need to hear today? Cards are flying out every which way. Mm-hmm. There's some kind of gift that you have that somebody older or somebody really admires your gift. It's something that you do, something that you create. And it could be it could be a spiritual gift. What and that gift that you have, you actually bring it is, I think it's more of a spiritual gift, because you have this gift to enlighten their souls, like makes people feel vibrant, whole, complete. All right, see you next time, Namish. Thanks for staying into the reading. Staying on the show. Maybe you've done a lot of self-love work, Lilima, that allows others to fall in love towards their higher destiny, so they can go after their dreams, so they can go after their desires. Know that you do have angels that are like, you have a council up above that are with you at all times. That's actually showing you how to go about sharing your gifts out to the world, even if you're not consciously aware about this. So you don't have to say, well, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do that? Instead, say, I allow divine, I allow source, I allow spirit, I allow God to lead and guide me, to utilize my spiritual gifts, the gifts that I have to offer out to others, that to help lift them up, to help them feel their passionate self, their desired self. I allow divine to lead and guide me, to show me how to share this gift to others. You have a spirit team that's actually there helping you through that. Hey, Julie, hope everything's okay. Yeah, it was tragic over what happened over there in Baltimore. You feel it too? You feel it too? You've been doing that perfectly, Lyman. Again, it's the same. I mean, I want you to see. This is a gift. some kind, even if it's spiritual gift, is a gift, something that you do, that when you offer it out to people that are even older than you, or somebody that's in a higher stance than you, or something, you have a gift that people admire, a gift to offer that you're not just offering, that they want it, they want to wear it, they want part of that gift. It's like it makes them feel more beautiful. And this is the divine showing you how to share your gift out there. And I can tell you, I can't make those 3 cards right here come out together, but when they do come out together, it's something that you have or do or you be that help others in this beautiful way. And not only that, you have, again, a higher source. You got people up and that have passed away, angels, that are helping you share this gift, showing you how, putting you in the right place at the right time to share the gifts to the right people. I can give you an example of that. On one day, I think it was last weekend, I have a ride on my Uber app. It says go pick this person up. So I'm on my way to go pick them up, and then they canceled. So I got another ride. So I go to that next ride, and I pick this person up, and it's somebody that's grieving over something that's going on with their son, because I'm picking them up at the hospital, right? And they're getting in the car, and they're telling me about their life situation, what's going on, and then I do my Gypsy medicine woman spill, and they go, wow, I know. He goes, my ride right before you got canceled because I know I'm supposed to be in the car with you to hear the information that you have to say. So that's divine source, spirit, God, leading, making sure the two of us connect. So he gets what it is that he needs, that so I can utilize my skills, but he gets what he needs. So when he got out of the car, when he got in the car, he was fragile, not knowing what to do, how he's going to be. He's on his way to go see his son, and he's shaken up, but by the time he got out of the car, he felt mature. He knew he got this. He could be the father to his son, that the son's in this position, but that he could be the mature man. So that's what I'm saying. That's what's lining up for you, Lilima. That's confirmation. And I'm always wondering, when that happens, how does divine know exactly when? Just like when that person got in my car, it was destined, it was meant to be. But that's what's going on here. So I want you to trust in this and believe in that. That's what's going on in your life, Lilima. Something that's allows you to feel that worth, that you bring home that worthiness. This is feeling solid, feeling secure, feeling whole, feeling complete, bringing home what it is that you need for your family. It's happening with you too. It is love. It's be operating from purity of love. This card has more love in it than any other card. You're operating from the purity of love to bring that worthiness home. So like that story I shared with you, I share that with you because when that all happens, I trust in divine so much that when I go out Ubering, I don't worry about who's getting in my car and who's next, because I know it's divinely led, divinely guided all the time. And so to put our faith completely in divine spirit, Lord God, put our faith completely in, knowing that we are all being led and guided to our next destined step. That's what I got for you, little Lyman. All right, Poji. You have 1 minute. You're so welcome. I think it was so lovely because I could connect it and relate it to my story to relate it back to you. But you are in alignment. Your gifts are in alignment. It's not anything you have to think about what you need to do. All we have to do is allow and be. Perfect, perfect. I'm glad that you're able to connect to see what the two means. And Lindsay, you'll be right after Pojo, which I don't think Pojo's here. I haven't seen him since the beginning of the show, so. Okay, Lindsay, will you take your question and repost it down here so it's so I don't have to keep scrolling back to where you posted it if you put it in the chat now. Okay, counterpart. All right. The counterpart shows us where the counterpart is doing emotionally. They're trying to balance out some guilt feelings. There's a possibility they might be drinking to cover up some guilt feelings because they don't want to feel any pain. Maybe watching too much news or listening to generational ways that are not serving them for their highest good. So I don't see that they're in a good position right now. They're grieving, suffering. Too many bad people. Yeah, they need to really lay down. It is about us laying down these stories. What anybody else has said or done or made us feel suffering or made us feel guilty about anything. It's like they're at a point that they're done. They're done. They're done with this vibration. It's like they're done feeling lack, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, not good enough, and like they're almost tired of being out of alignment. And they're tired of being out of balance. Listening to too many other people. They definitely need to release. Like, look at, listening to too many people. Look at, they got they're covering up their ears. I just need to release them. I need to release whatever these people are saying, doing, or being, because they are so done. They are so done hearing what everybody else has to say. You see that with too many offers? RN. Maybe I misunderstand the last part. I see that with too many offers, RN. I don't know what RN stands for right now. Okay. Love offers right now. Okay. You know, all we have to do is know, you know, I want you to trust your own intuition. Because whoever this person is that we're pulling on, they definitely need to find a balance with their emotional self. Okay? They're not feeling whole. They're not feeling complete. They're feeling out of alignment, and they listen to what too many other people are saying, and they need to truly release that because they're done with that, but they need to learn how to release that. But again, that's on them. That's not on you. There's nothing you can do about that. They have to figure that out. Or they can pop into my channel. I don't know. I just got a pop-up, but that's their choice, you know. So that's what's going on with your counterpart. Yeah. Let me see what's going on with you a little bit too. What's going on with Lindsay? Well, actually, Lindsay, I was pulling up on their emotional self. Let's see how they were doing, and I wasn't seeing how they're doing with you. I'm just seeing how they're doing internally, because however they're doing internally, that's that's their disposition. That's how, you know, even if they do love you, I'm not saying that they don't. I'm just saying even if they do love you, you're going to feel that energy. That energy is going to pull upon you, okay? So yeah, you're protecting your heart. You must have had, and many of us have, you've had a lot of bittersweet relationships that, you know, don't allow you to feel your worth, don't allow you to feel your value. And you're trying to preserve yourself, you're trying to protect yourself from falling down that rat hole again. You want to be grateful and thankful. You want your heart to grow. You want a nourishing relationship. You want a relationship that's destined, that's meant to be for you. That's perfect for you. So what I see is this is like kind of hurt and pain that you got going on in the background. And this hurt and pain actually really needs some kind of healing. So maybe like on the next show when you come on in, maybe you can ask me. Now I don't let anybody just come and ask me questions, but if I'm asking you to ask a question, that's a different thing, because the reason why I'm asking you guys to ask questions is because I want to fine tune this. I want to help heal the underlying story. Okay. So the underlying story, I would say, what do I need to do to overcome my hurts and pains? You got to write it down, because I'm not going to do it. You got to and you have to remind me that I asked you that. What do I need to do to overcome my hurts and pains of the past? Or you can say, what do I need to do to heal my heart? Okay? What do I need to do to heal my heart? That's what I want you to ask. What do I need to do to heal my heart? because you're looking for something better, but we really need to take care of this. And so once we take care of this, then then your life will start going in this direction. Like Nimish that you saw earlier in the channel, he's been coming here for some time. He is transformed from the beginning of time to where he is now. Okay? All right. So remember that from Monday's show. And remind me that I said it was okay for you to ask that question. I'll remember once you write the question, because I know, what do I need to do to heal my heart? That's what I want you to ask. Okay. So I'll do a channel message for the counterpart, what they feel. All right. I understand that. Okay, you got to hold on, Poji, because you missed your turn. So, all right, one thing at a time, though, Lindsay. So, okay, so Lindsay, on the next one, we want to talk about your heart space. Yeah, I'll get back to you in a moment, Poji. I'm going to do Kimberly after I get done with Lindsay, and I'm going to do, yeah. I'm going to make you wait for 3 more people, Pojo, okay? So Lindsay, let's do Monday. You can ask the question on what do you need to do to heal your heart. And then on Thursday, we can yeah, that's what I want to take the time with you guys. My first goal is I'm truly here operating out of unconditional love, and I have this gift to help heal our stories that are going on in the background. Rather somebody is holding money back for us or not. One of the things I like to I like to stop putting blame or pointing fingers or saying all right, Pojo, I'm just trying to be fair with everyone. So is trust, Lindsay, trust that inheritance is going to come to you right at the right time when you need it the most. Okay, let's just put that energy out there, because I do believe that everything is in divine alignment. If something's being held back from us, then divine is trying to make it so you get that it's gifted to you at the right time. And that actually, I know it sounds weird, but it can make you feel better if we just give up, we surrender. Well, I have some inheritance money that's due to me, okay? And it's coming, it's on its way, As I go, well, whenever it gets here. That's what I do with it. Oh, whenever it gets here. And I understand being broke too. I get it. But we have to rely on other things until that gets here. It's just that we don't want to deplete your energy on waiting for something that's you have nothing. There's probably nothing you can do about it until it gets there anyhow. So all I'm trying to do is rewrite the script, rewrite the story, so you can hold your energy, so you're not getting your energy depleted over what somebody else is doing that affects your life, because it doesn't serve you. So instead we surrender and we allow. When we surrender and allow, then it gives us our strength back, it gives us our energy back. And in the meantime, just do whatever you need to do in your life process, your life journey, to allow your income to figure itself out in the present moment. Because what I do know is life does work for us, for our highest good. I get it. I truly get what you're saying. All right, that's what I'm going to do for you right now, Lindsay. But on Monday, I do want you to ask that one question that I asked you. And I hope you wrote it down because I will not remember, just even if I try. All right, Lindsay. Okay, perfect. Kimberly? Oh, all right, hold on. Lindsay, I forgot to pull your channeled message. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. All right. Hold on. I meant to do that, but I got sidetracked, so. I can't get enough of you. I'll pull you more than one. But I am in recovery. I feel drawn to you. So there are feelings there, but they're recovering. They're going through. There are so many things that remind me of you. They're drawn to you. Things remind them of you. They can't get enough of you, but they are in some kind of recovery. And if it's that same person, you know, it makes sense. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right, Kimberly, you want a general reading, channel message, or a check-in on your counterpart? You're welcome, Lindsay. It's just in my DNA. Emotional check-in for my Aries. All right. Let's see what's going on with your Aries here. Destiny. Woo, woo, woo. You two are destined to come together. Okay? They're impatient. They're just as impatient about this as you are. Mm-hmm. Hold on just a second here. It's like they're trying to attract something that they desire, like they're trying to attract their destiny with you, but they have to let go. They have to let go of trying to attract. And that's what the spiritual journey is all about, is about us letting go so things can happen magically, like mystical. It's because it's in this, it's like in the space, it's in the air, it's around us, it's not something tangible or touchable. Sometimes they do listen to what other people are talking about that could possibly get in the way of the connection. But they're working through this. I mean, when I get the quest and the destiny card together, this is them. It's almost like this is other people talking to them, but this is like they're talking to some higher source. They're like on this quest to get past the talk, because this connection is destined to come together. And they are just impatient about this as you are. they do have to somehow have to let go of something, because they're trying to make, maybe they're trying to make it happen sooner than it has to happen, or when, before Destin says it's supposed to happen, which actually creates some kind of push and pull from the universe, not necessarily between the two of you. They just need to surrender, and then things will work out perfectly. It'll feel like a miracle. You want a couple channel messages too? Let's get you a couple messages. Keep the door open, honey. Mm-hmm. Don't be focused on a closed door. That you don't see one which is open for you. Keep that door open. Keep that door open, baby. Forgive and release while you're in separation, and take a leap of faith. While you guys are apart, continue to do forgiving and releasing, forgiving and releasing, forgiving and releasing. Take a leap of faith. Only when you are willing to step out of your comfort zone will you reap great rewards. This is supposed to be the love oracle cards. No, Lindsay, I'm done with you. I'm actually reading Kimberly's cards right now. Okay. For the two of you, Kimberly, there is a law of attraction going on. You guys have been manifesting this relationship, and everything you want will soon be yours. But right now, you guys are definitely in separation. You're not together, because I got a second card that's telling me that. And this is actually necessary to help your relationship grow. Yep, Kimberly, keep that door open. You're doing the Ho'oponopono ever since you suggested it. I'm so happy for you, because I don't know. The Ho'oponopono prayer, let me tell you a little bit that I know about it. Ho'oponopono prayer was used. It was in a psychic ward. They were all mentally, criminally insane, locked up in the psychic ward over there in Florida. And this doctor came in and took, I don't know how many people there were, took all of their files, never saw any single one of them, took all their files and started doing the Ho'oponopono prayer on each and every one of the inmates. Within 3 months, several of the inmates were getting healed from their mentally, criminally insane people. Mentally healed within 3 months, many of them in 6 months, but in 2 years, the whole ward had been healed. It's not a how you can do it, it's I'll get you the link that I have posted on one of my, hold on, Lindsay. It's not a spell word, it's a prayer. Oh well, here I get it. Yeah, I'm getting you. I'm getting you my link to my I did on Gypsy's toolbox. I talked about it. You can go over there, find the spelling over there. When you go watch it, go ahead and leave a comment down below so I know you watched it too. Miss Gypsy's here helping heal the world, one person at a time, sometimes many. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay. You love this story? Perfect, perfect. You're welcome. All right. So, anyhow, leave your fears behind, Kimberly. Leave your fears behind. You know, because fear is getting in the way of the relationship doing what it's supposed to do. Okay? The law of attraction is working. It's helping. You know, we just keep them in our energy flow. You guys are in separation because the separation is actually helping you guys grow. And while you're in separation, keep doing the forgiving and releasing. Keep doing the Ho'oponopono prayers, and keep that door open. And taking a leap of faith. Just make sure that's talking about just continue on stepping out of your comfort zone, because it's not comfortable doing spiritual work. I mean, it gets uncomfortable, but you guys are destined to come together, and they are in that energy too, and they're trying to get out of listening to what anybody else is saying. They're in the middle trying to release that. They're just as impatient as you, but this is a journey that you guys are on, and it's a perfect journey it's gonna feel like a miracle. I mean, it probably already does feel like a miracle, but when you see the journey come together, however it comes together, you'll see the miracle in disguise. You've been feeling much better since then. Perfect. It is a powerful prayer, so. Julie, I think, actually, Julie, I'm going to take you next, and yeah, we'll just take you next, Julie. You know, how you doing? I know, you had to leave last time because of that bridge that collapsed over there. It's affecting many people. I kind of did a reading on that to myself. I just wanted to know for the 6 that are no longer with us. I know that 4 of them went with peace, but two of their souls were kind of two of the souls were in despair. That's what I picked up when I did a reading on them. You're so welcome, Kimberly. Thank you for constantly coming back to the show and investing into your own love story. I know it's it is sad. I mean, it's going to affect many people in many different ways, besides the ones that have already passed. I mean, but I am a person that believes that everything is destined. So whatever it is, however it happens, doesn't mean that makes it right or wrong. It just means that's my belief. I just like, I believe the day that I pass away, or anybody passes away, I believe that was our day, that was our destiny, that was the day, I mean, from the day we were born, that was the day, that was already written in God's plan, that's how we were going to go. That's my own belief structure. It doesn't mean that we can't continue on to fight for our lives while we're here, because that's what we're supposed to do, because we don't know when we just don't know when that date is. But I do believe that's our day has a number on it. Okay, and so But what I did a reading on, I did get that 4 of the 6 that they claim that are no longer with us, 4 of them went with peace. That means that they were content, they were happy with their life. But 2 of them were, more, they had more, maybe they struggled more. I don't know. Just 2 of them had some pains that they'll have to deal with in their next lifetime. It will come back. So everything is destined, but Spirit helps us to change if they want better for us. That's right. Mm-hmm. If we get stuck in a lower vibration story, that's correct. All right, Julie, what you want a general reading, check up on a counterpart, see how they're doing emotionally, or a channeled message? See, I'm a person, I've lost a lot of loved ones, and a lot of them in the last 5 or 6 years. Which put me in the highest authority in the divine feminine. I became, it was like overnight, but I'm not the one that suffers with grief or suffering so much because of my belief. So, for your highest good, okay. Let's see which deck of cards. This deck has been an all-nighter. Anything else? Get you a couple of these cards first. Well, Julie, have faith that you are on the right path. Somehow everything is working for you amazingly. Love is opening up to receive beyond anything that you can imagine. There is a plan far beyond what you can see through your darkest fears. Anybody can do it once they become awakened, maybe once they just realize the world that we're living in isn't the world that we're meant, not the perceived world. That's not the way we're supposed to be living. So for Julie's highest good, doors are opening. Has to do with your worth, your value. Even finances could start like flowing in unexpectedly. You might get some money that you don't expect. Ooh, and a caring connection. Ooh, saw 777. Nice, nice. Sevens are about, to me, are like wishes and dreams coming true. So. There's a divine masculine that's grounded, that's whole, that's complete, that cares for you very much, sees your worth, sees your value. I'd say this divine masculine has many options with other women, but those options are ones that are heartbreaking, meaning they work from our darker side they work from fear, doubt, insecurity, anger, frustrations. That this divine masculine that cares for you has options, but those other options are not worthy. So be patient, because it is about divine timing when this divine masculine will come toward you. Right now, your angels are protecting you your angels are helping you find your balance. And 111 is more about self-love, self-care, self-worth. It is about making sure that we're in balance so we can have the happy family. We don't want to get into a connection before we're in alignment. Even if we feel like we're in alignment, divine isn't going to allow us to get into a connection before we were in alignment, that we're balanced to allow this divine masculine to come into your life. So this is like you're outside the gate, yeah, and the garden. You're like right here. You're sort of like you're waiting patiently because you see something beautiful coming in. Again, have faith that you're on the right path, and that this is doors to your own worth, your own value coming in. Maybe even some money that's going to start coming in. Hey, Dewey. Yeah, I'll add you onto my list. I got just one person in front of you. You hit that like button while you're here, though. And let me know you hit the like button. So there are things, Julie, there's things going on that you can't see. You might be able to feel them intuitively, but you can't see them. That's in action right now. That's Spirit, Lord God, Divine, that's working in your favor. And then that divine masculine is at rest. The divine masculine is also, he's like preserving his soul. This one here that cares for you very much. And you're next, Anna Maria. Yeah, and this divine masculine, he has passion for you. He has desire for you. There's his passion, his desire. He's got the hots for you. There's your passion, there's your desire. Mm-hmm. I would say there's some chakras that are also coming into alignment between you and your divine masculine. The heart chakra, the first chakra, the second chakra, they're all coming into an alignment. And there's you to be with your counterpart. This is the divine feminine. That's the counterpart to this divine masculine. Like you two would be like a power couple when you come together. That's what I have for you tonight, Julie. Oh, I got some divine directions for you. They want to give you some directions. This is the energy flow that's going on with you right now. So, Julie, okay? Soulmates. Yep, you guys are soulmates. I love it. Soulmates are important people that teach us life lessons. They can be friends, lovers, or family members. I think this one is a lover because of the way how the cards come out. It's like you guys are like not together. I don't see that you're together yet, but you know, this is like the universe trying to bring you guys together, but it's waiting for the perfect timing because it wants an alignment to happen between the two of you. That brings great news with abundance, you know. That's abundance heading your way. That was right here, the abundance heading your way. Something worthy, something valuable, even a cash flow that comes out of nowhere. It's cash that you can't possibly see that it's going to come in. One more card, please. Just one. You're welcome. Okay, well, it's going to give me two. Clearing and meditation. So that's important for you to do right now. And balance. Clear, meditate to bring the balance in. Clearing anything that's not working for our highest good. Meditation, keeping things pure. Keeping the balance. Balance came up throughout the reading. All right? That's what you need to focus on. All right, that's what I got for you. For Julie in the house tonight. All right, how about Anna Maria? Geez, feelings towards you. Okay, okay. Geez, feelings towards Anna Maria. Well, you're destined to come together, to work together. There's the recovery, that's a recovery key. Like a key has been given from divine. Like an answer. Let me just get a few cards out, because there's some cards that got me questioning what it wants me to tell you, okay? Julie, and that's perfect. You don't have to know them. You don't have to have met, but you can. I bet you do feel them in your energy, okay? And you do feel them coming toward you. That, and just that, even just that alone. I mean, I had two cards. That one of it says that you're a distance. That means you're not together. The other one's separation. That means you're not together. So that's a double confirmation here. Let me see. I'm still reading for, just getting Anna Maria's reading going. I just want to get a couple things clear here. Okay, so they're in the middle of recovering. This is a key that's given to them from divine spirit, God, from pains from their past, of some kind of past that's happened. You know, that they're allowing that pain of the past is disappearing from them. I mean, I have a lot of mixed messages going on in here, so. And I feel like that they are probably confused about this connection in one way or another. They do think about taking action towards you. You know, it's like they find themselves by taking action come toward you, but they have this fear of like they're the victim, like they're going to get hurt or someone's going to take advantage of them. But I do get destined that you guys are supposed to work together. Like Destiny goes, okay, let's put these two together to work together. But they do have a fear of being rejected. They do have this sense that like their heart's going to be broken again, and it's like they're protecting their heart, and that's what, you know, like source and spirit's trying to give them a key. You know, here's a gift to help with this, but they're trying to balance this energy, or it needs to be balanced. Let's put it that way. That energy needs to be balanced. They do have passion for you, but they're confused about this passion because of this energy that's going on that's been created before you ever came into the picture. Because he looks at you as being like different, like mysterious, like magical. And he's hoping that you accept this, you accept him the way he is. But you guys are, again, destined to come together, to work together. That work could turn into more. They do, because they do have passion for you, but they're confused about feeling that passionate feeling for you. And I would say it's because of this energy going on here, feeling as if they're a victim, like, poor me, I'm just going to be rejected anyhow. My heart's already been hurt, it's already been damaged. You know, but that energy needs to come to a balance within them. So it's not that they don't care for you, it's just that they have this pain, this suffering that's going on underneath that they need to work on. Once they work on this, whatever suffering that they're going through, it will take away that confusion, which could allow this passionate feeling to come out so you guys could do something together. As long as you're willing to accept him with all the luggage that he has. All right, Ritu, I'll add you on the list. Yeah, it is, to me it is, I've picked up on that on, I think, a couple of readings, that it's not as easy as we would want it to be. I think that, you know, he's got some work to do. He's got a lot of work to do. Okay, Ritu, I got you. I mean, to me, this is a lot. I feel like a victim. Poor me. Things have happened to me in the past. This Divine's going, hey, I got the key for you. Can you just hear? Can you just listen? It's magical. And he's going, but, you know, but my heart's been hurt too many times. I feel like I'm going to get rejected if I put myself out there on the line. That's really going to bring, that really needs to come to a balance. Without that, he's going to constantly feel confused about this connection. He needs to actually work on that, even though he does have passion for you. But to me, this is a lot of luggage. personally, only because you've been following me for a long time, I think you can find someone better. I know. I just think he's a lot of work. I'm just telling you the truth. Let me see. I'm gonna pull on what's okay. Show me CB. CB. This is you discovering your heart space. You're pure. You're operating from a higher vibrational energy. You've been releasing things of the past. You've been releasing things that haven't been working for you. You are looking for your soulmate. You're looking for the purest soulmate that you can find for yourself. One that can balance you. One that you can feel balanced with. You're not having to try to fix them. You're not trying to have to go through their garbage for them, or you're not having to be their mentor. And those last two cards were, I would say, and you're also wanting to make sure you don't have anybody, you're blocking anybody else's energy from coming in, from making a decision for you, which is good, because you're in the middle of growing, And this is what I would like to see in a reading that comes up for you when you're asking about a divine masculine, is for this to come up on a regular basis, on a constant. I meant for the readings to come up consistently the same. As you're co-creating, let go of any guilt feelings that you might have in the background that you haven't been co-creating. I mean, maybe you put your drawings or paintings on the back burner a little bit. Don't punish yourself. Know that you've been going through an enlightening, that you're going through an enlightening awakening, and we are all. I mean, right now. No, okay, I'm going to hold that back. So this is, I'm just doing an energy reading on you, Anna Marina. So Anna Maria, your heart, you're like learning and growing and more, operating more vibrancy. You've been releasing things that haven't been working for you in the past. You are looking for your soulmate connection, one that can balance you, that, you guys can come in a balanced format. You are growing, you are learning. You do have some guilt that, that you're not co-creating enough, or you're not investing time or enough energy into the things that you want to do. And I use the paintings because that's something I see that you're very gifted at, no matter what you think, say, or do, or be. You're extremely gifted in it. But, not to punish yourself. I want you to say it's okay. Give yourself permission, because you are growing, you're expanding, you're learning more who you are on a soul level. And back to G's reading, G's reading, I know that this reading was a heavy one, and the last one may have been a better one, but that's probably has to do with his disposition each time you come in, because energy changes, One day he might feel good, and so the energy is going to show that energy of what's going on now. But the reading that came up now, I think we've had a similar kind of reading with him at some time or another, that's showing his luggage and the work that he needs to do. And I personally would rather have you find someone that's more in alignment, that you both are going through this journey at the same pace, at the same time. Not that I'm the final decision maker for your love story in any which way, shape, or form, because the final answer comes from you. It's just, that's what I sense as a reader for you. And I have always kind of sensed that with G, but I still have to allow you to go through your growing period with him, okay? Okay. You are doing it. It's not you are doing it. So you are releasing anything that's holding you back, you know. And it's okay to care for other people as we're going on this journey, even if you do end up with this one. You know, I'm not saying that he's not the right one. I'm just saying he's got a lot of luggage. I'm not seeing that you have that luggage, okay? And in no way am I the final decision or decider for anybody's love connection. All I'm doing is reading the cards and giving you guys options to lead and guide you with the energy flow that's going on, so you know how to handle your situation through the people that you choose within your journey or your process. All right. Okay. All right, that's what I have for you right now on that. Yeah, again, you know, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying this is the energy flow that's going on. I do think that is luggage. Is he working on it? I don't know. I think he needs to work on it. He has the potential to work on it. And you guys have been brought together for a reason, whatever that reason is, whether it's long-term commitment or rather it's just, you know, for both of you guys to grow in a spiritual way. I'm just thinking the last thing you want to do is be, even though he has his luggage, I don't want you to be responsible for the work that he needs to do for himself. Because then that would make us the nurturers. It's okay for us to nurture, but it's not okay for us to be the one that they have to lean on for them to be okay. That's all. That's all. Okay? I support you in your journey, whatever your decision is, all the time. Okay? All right. All right. Next we have Dewey, or did you stick around, Dewey? If you are, it's your turn. Well, let me see if Dewey's going to show up first. Just a second, I'll be right back. All right, Ritu, go ahead and post on, Nana. Come here. Over here. Come here. Come here. What you doing, Nana? What you doing? You about ready to read some cards too? You ready to play? We're ready to play. Okay, hold on, Ritu. Okay, Pojo, right after Ritu, okay? Oh yeah, that's Naya. She reads cards sometimes. Let's get you a big picture, okay? Let me get the front camera. Naya, where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's the ball? Get the ball. Get the ball. You want to pick a card? Here, let me get the cards. Which card? Which card? Which card? Give me a card. Give me a card. Give me a card. That one? Okay. She says this one. She says find our balance. Find our balance. She wants to put the ball. I put the cards on the ground. Let's see. Get over here. Over here. Okay. All right. Which card? Give me a card. Which card? Throw the ball. Over here. Where's the ball? Which card? Come here. Hey. Get a ball. Which card? Which card? Which card? Show me. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Richard wants a card. Will you give me a card? Give me a ball. Come on. Give me the ball. Which card? Show me, Nine. This one? Okay. She says, this card. Oh, we can't be sad about nothing. No. She says you got to come out of any sadness. Whoop, that's what she said. That's what she got. You sure that's the right card? You better find a better card. Give me a better card. Give me a better card. Which card? Give me another card. Here, give me another card. Come on, give me another card. Give me another card. Give me another card. Come on, which one? Which one, Nine? Give me a card. They're all waiting on you. Can you just do your job? Come on, give me a card. Come on, over here. Don't give me no card. Give me a card. We want another card. Give me another card. I want another card, Naya. Give me a card. Which card? Which card? Come on. Stop taking your sweet ass time. Can you give me a card? Which one, Naya? Come on. We want to know. This card? This card? This card? Which one? Don't just look at it. Give me the ball. Let me know. They're waiting. They're waiting for you. Now give me the ball. Give me the ball. Hold on. She's taking her time. Come on. Which one? Come on. Give me the ball. She says the card I have is the card. She's not going to give me another card. Oh, you're going to give me another card now? Come on. They're waiting. Can you tell me? Can you give me a second card tonight? Please? Can you stop waiting? Wait, I'll get you a treat afterwards. Give me a card. Which card, Naya? This one? This one? Which one? Push it harder. Which one? We need that ball to come over. Which one, Naya? Come on. Any one of these? Which one? Make it roll over. This one? This one? This one? Yeah, this one? Okay. She says I need to stop controlling the situation. Okay, move it, Naya. Move it. She said stop controlling. She says you need... Oh, hold on. Let me get that. It's so cute. She's so freaking cute, I swear. No, I'm not playing ball right now. She says we need to pull ourselves out of any sadness, to pull ourselves up into the light so we're operating in the higher light. You know, she's having a hard time pulling that second ball. The second ball says, stop trying to control the situation, Mom. She is so freaking funny. I'm telling you. Let's see what you wrote while I was gone. All right. Yeah. You love my house so much. It's so beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. She is trying to. Hey, Moonbee. All right, let me see. Let's see what we'll do. Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, is it a paid session? No. Well, I did it. I got a paid session off the clock yesterday. So, we don't want yes or no. We want 2,000. Okay, we're gonna do. Will you get a government job in 2024? Will you get a government job in 2024? And will you get a government job? Okay, I see. I get that you're going to get it in 2024. Okay, it said yes for 24, no in 25. So Ritu going to get a government job. Give me only the truth. I only want to know the truth. I only want to know the truth. And it says yes for 2024. Okay. Let's see if we can pull up a month just out of curiosity. Just do that like this is 12 o'clock, that's 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Okay, can you, Divine Spirit God Lord, let us know what month in 2024 should Ritu get a job with the government? Can you let us know? It's saying October is the 10th month. Okay, October tells me October in 2024. So let me see. Is October 2024 when the prediction is? Yeah, that's a definitely yes. So I got a yes for 2024 in October for Ritu. Ooh, let's hope Spirit's right. I really don't like doing time, but it gave me that clear answer. So I'm going to do it again. Is 2024 the year that Ritu's supposed to get a job? It's giving me a very strong yes. Is 2025 the year that Ritu's going to give a government job? The answer is no. So what? Can you give me the month again? It is still giving me October. And when I go back here and I do the clarification, is October 2024 when Ritu's supposed to get a government job. So that's what I got. All right. I hope I'm helping. I don't hope. I know I am, but that's what it says right now. The energy is saying that's what you're lined up for. You're lined up to get the job this year. And again, I don't believe in time and tarot because things are fluctuant. But when it comes to something like that, I would be more acceptable into believing in the time that the tarot is giving us. So because it's more direct, it doesn't really have something to do with a person. It just has to do with a job. So the only thing that would change it is some kind of life situation happened that we're unaware of at this current moment in time with energy flow. And thank you for your compliment about my house. It's just being me. Love you back. All right. Next is Pojo. And then after Pojo will be Moonbay. Moonbay, yeah, it's paid. What paid is you guys get to, what the paid is. Paid is just a donation if you want. I have been getting a lot more. I did a paid reading off the clock yesterday, and I've been getting quite a few other donations from people, so I want to thank you guys anonymously for those donations. I appreciate you. General reading, Divine Abundance, and Surrender Oracles. Oh, look at you telling me which deck to use. I love it. Divine Abundance, that's been coming up tonight, and the Surrender Oracles. My daughter got those for me. All right. Oh, Pojo. For Pojo in the house. Let's see what the cards had to say. A beautiful deck, yeah. Worth, know your worth, know your value. You have been worthy to belong to love all along, without any need to improve yourself. In fact, you are love by itself. You're actually extraordinary. Let your peacock wings shine. Let them fluff. Let your true whole self be. You know, because you are this beautiful soul. You're unique. You're pure. You know, the peacocks, they are such a beautiful bird, especially when they let their feathers ruffle out. So let your feathers ruffle out right now. Take that right action. Do it now, you know. Let everything that wants to go, and let everything that wants to come in. This is like surrendering to divine. We're not saying, hey, I want this to come in, can you bring it? You're saying, I trust in divine Lord Spirit to bring to me what's meant for me, and to let go of things that are not meant for me. And I'm just, you know, allowing that to happen naturally. So we can allow a true offer to come in, you know, so we can allow something beautiful to come in. You know, we're not, you know, like sometimes, like would like my divine masculine to step into place. But what I don't like to do is try to force it to happen. I don't like to be, okay, I'm going to put the energy out there so he'll, you know, contact me. I don't want to manipulate it in any which way. I want it to happen naturally, you know. And surrendering to flow. It is the best thing, you know. Flow really knows what to do. Flow gives us freedom. It gives us divine abundance. Operating with the flow with the universe, going along with spirit, going along with divine. How the abundance happens is so amazing. Like these pink lights. You know, I'll tell you how divine works. I'm walking Naya. I see these pink lights outside on somebody's porch. I go, those are so beautiful. I wish I had some. 30 minutes later. 30 freaking minutes later. I walk in, I walk somewhere, and which is near my home, and they have outside this building free those pink lights. 30 minutes. That's how divine works. It works. That's how the abundance comes in. As I surrender, I let go, I spoke my peace, and divine said, oh, you want those? Here, have them. Because I'm not going to judge how they come in. I accept, I surrender to divine's calling. It is so freaking neat. It is so nice. And that's because I allow divine to provide in any which way it knows how to. With no judgment. Once you're on earth long enough lifetimes, your old soul will begin to long for non-grasping detachment and surrendering that bring the peace to your soul, to Spirit, Lord, and God, deepening your connection. Non-duality. Let your authentic humanality shine forth while also bowing to the inner divine. You can become fluent at doing both, shining and surrendering at the same time. And I find it really neat because you ask for the surrendering cards, and a couple of cards here is talking about surrendering. It's almost like surrender more, surrender more, surrender more. Okay? You are on the right path. Know your worth. Know your value. Shine like the peacock. Be that beautiful peacock person. Taking the right action. Freeing yourself energetically. Allowing divine to provide. Deepening your connection to divine. Knowing that you can connect to your inner self and divine at the same time. Know that you're on the right path. Let's see what surrender means. What do you need to surrender to? Ooh, the card go flying on out like it flew. Surrender. Sometimes you need more rest and more sleep than you're presently getting. And I understand this. I surrendered last night. I had a deep reading yesterday, and then I gave them maybe 3 or 4 hours of my time afterwards off the clock to help them grow and expand. But after I did that, I was so tired. I slept. I tell you, I probably overslept, but I said it was okay. That's part of how I came up with the title. It's okay. It was okay. It's okay to sleep sometimes more than you normally do. And right now is a good time for that, because what's going on right now, we just had the lunar eclipse and the full moon, and there's a divine, a spiritual message that's being downloaded upon us. So I had some really unique dreams last night that I normally don't hardly ever dream. So for those dreams to come in, so it's telling you that you need to surrender to rest to prevent any burnout. It's okay to slow down and honor your need for quiet time and peaceful sleep to rejuvenate your mind, body, and spirit. And I'm going to just pull one more. And it come flying out too, so that must be on purpose. And surrender to trust. Trust that trust in yourself. Trust in your decisions. Don't sway away by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path, your path. That's what I got for you, Bojo. I love it when the cards really work in together, to trust that you are on your path, the right path. Okay? Yes, you did miss your turn, divine timing. Hey, Rip and Deep. Hey, how you doing? I called your name and you never showed up, divine timing. All right, let's see. Moon Bay, then Rip and Deep, and then divine timing. We'll do it that way. You're so welcome. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. Moon Bay, did you stick around? Thank you for the super chats tonight. I appreciate you guys. Hey, even Naya read some cards tonight. Live on the show. Oh, let's type in Moon Bay. It is your turn. I'm not playing favorites. You were just nowhere around. I called your name. I hollered for your name. You just got one message. You got no messages. Well, I don't think Moonbay's here. How about you, Ripping Deep? What do you want to know tonight? I've been on 4 hours already, I'm telling you. That's what happens when you get enough sleep. General reading for Ripping Deep. The cards of the night is the energy cards. They want to tell you what's going on. All right, for Ripping Deep, general reading. You operate from your third chakra, your centered self. So our light can truly shine. It is about us cutting through all those obstacles, all those lower vibrational energies, that lack, insecurity, doubt, less than, not whole, not complete, cutting through that so we can truly operate from our centered self. Because our centered self doesn't need all that confusion, because all of that lack, less than, not whole, not complete keeps us all tied up. Okay. It is about tapping into our centered self, feeling our wholeness, feeling our completeness, getting the rest that we need when we need. So I see that you're going through some anxiety, maybe not having enough money, or feeling like you don't have enough money, or feeling lack, or feeling like life isn't providing for you like you would like it to provide for you. And that energy is energy we really need to cut through of, because that energy ties us up. Okay. It's important to bring this peaceful energy into the vibrancy of the soul. Health issues and anxiety. It is about loving yourself unconditionally. Maybe a divine masculine will pop up out of the middle of nowhere also that loves you unconditionally. Reason why I say pop up, because my screen just popped up when I said that. So, and it says you understand the message, very clear. There are options, there are opportunities that present itself even right now. But there's one that outshines all the rest. Ooh, the one has to do with someone that cares for you so much. Let's say there's a divine masculine that has his heart ready for it, that cares for you very much. Anxiety, health issues, I would do some tapping. I don't know if you've done any tapping. Let's see. I'm pulling up a video for you. It's called Emotional Freedom Technique. Come on. Here is a video that I created. Go watch it. Tapping. It's about when we're tapping. It's like, I want you to watch the video though, and then leave a comment in the video so I know that you're following through with what Miss Gypsy's having you do. Is tapping. Is first you want to say, I deeply, completely love and accept myself. You say that like 3 times. I deeply, completely love and accept myself. Okay. And then you're going through this like, I'm so full of anxiety. I'm so full of depression, whatever. I'm so full of anxiety, whatever it is. And you do the tapping. You do this round of tapping, and then I want to release any anxiety. I want to replace it with love. I want to replace it with peace. I want to replace it with harmony. I want to replace it with happiness. But it's something, what happens when you're doing the tapping, it's aligning the meridian system at the same time. So it's taking the anxiety at hand, and it's, maybe the anxiety is at an 8, and it'll bring it down to a 4 and a 3, a 2, and even a 1. It actually, to me, it works within 10 minutes. They tell you to do it up to 15 minutes. It actually works within 2 minutes for myself. Maybe you need to do it for 10 minutes because that's what came up unconsciously with my mind. So, with my words. So, watch that. Then make it part of your routine. Or at least do it when you're going through some kind of anxiety attack, and you will feel how it brings it down. But if you bring it into a routine, then you will watch your vibration change. And I think it's important for you to get that intact, because there is this divine masculine energy that, this is about they holding their heart, that they have love for you. And that could be the door that's really opened. And the reason why I say that is because what I asked what door was open, and it's about someone that cares for you so much. So definitely start utilizing the tapping routine, get it in your schedule. I would probably if you do it for you 10 minutes, do it upon awakening, in the afternoon, before you go to bed. I would, probably invest 2-3 times a day like that. You watch, your anxiety will change. It definitely works for me every single time. Okay. All right, anything else for Rip and Deep? Yeah, it'll happen magically. You'll feel like, oh, that was a magical tool, and it cost me nothing but my time. So all you need to do is set a time frame to get that done and to do it, and you'll find things shift in your life magically. And then you'll start feeling like, you're fulfilling your soul with love by doing the tapping routine. It's called EFT, Emotional Freedom Technique, or Emotional Freedom Tapping. And I may have added some Ho'oponopono in the middle of the prayer, but that's what my suggestion would be from me to you, to help with your anxiety that's going on, that needs to, it'll actually help with your, even though I'm not a doctor or anything, let me say that out front, I'm just, someone out here that these are things that have worked for me, that I'm sharing back out to you, that are things that don't cost us anything, that can help our health conditions. I mean, I did have fibromyalgia for 15 years that I no longer suffer from. So I'm just utilizing and sharing tools that have worked for myself. That's all. That no doctor could take care of, fix, cure. They all put me on pills or therapy. That none of that worked. Spiritual doctor, that's about it. We'll leave it at that, because I want to keep being able to be here live on the channel. So yeah, it is a spiritual journey that my life journey has taken me on, that I share back out to you guys. All right, let's see. I'll give you a universe has your back, is calling for your name. See what the universe has to say. And divine timing, are you wanting a reading tonight? Or Moon Bay, did you ever show up? All right, ripping deep. Oh, we got a lot. Look at universe how's your back, says I got a lot to tell you. Let's see, I got so much to tell you. Let's put them all back and say, we'll take the top one. I choose to learn through love, which is the best medicine to learn from. All right. That's what I got for you, ripping deep. All right, so let's see who's here in the house. Let's see, did Parake come back, or did Pojo finally get the reading? I think Pojo finally got the reading. Yeah, Pojo did get the reading. And then Dewey, did you come back? Moonbay. All is well. I just want what the cards have to say. So yes, you want a reading. All right, let's see which deck. So everybody, I tell you, tonight's been energy reading. This is the calling. This is the deck that's been calling everybody tonight. You're so welcome. I am the magic. Yeah, the magic show. The magician's in the house here. For divine timing. Divine. The man holding the coin. You know your worth. You know your value. You're being grounded. You're being whole. You're being complete. Ooh, divine. Yeah, but I'm having some financial restraints. But you're feeling valuable through that. I would say that you're feeling your worth and you're feeling your value no matter if you have something or not when it comes to finances. Rather, your cupboards are full or empty, that you know your worth and you know your value. Yeah, let me, yeah. I can just redo those. There we go. Yeah, that's because, the door to personal healing and happiness has happened. Okay, so this is and your worth, and your value. You've gone from feeling lack, less than, whole, and complete to feeling valuable, to feeling your worth, feeling your personal happiness. You know, you've gone from this not having anything to having everything. That's why you can feel your worth. That's why you can feel your value. Ooh. Yeah. You know when it's time to rest and feed your feed your feed your temple. Your temple is your body and your soul, your spirit. Mm-hmm. And your heart you've been growing your heart space, balancing out your heart chakra, getting it so, your heart doesn't feel like it's constricted or restricted. It's growing and it's expanding. It's been balancing itself. Your heart space is becoming balanced. Through all deceit. Through all lies. Your heart is still coming balanced through this caring connection. Through all deceits and through all lies, through this connection, this caring connection, your heart is still finding its balance. Through all trickery, through all illusions, you're finding, you're feeling whole, you're feeling complete, you're actually feeling on top of the world. You're feeling your strength, you're feeling courageous, you're feeling this love, this internal love. Through the deceit, through their lives. Yeah. There's been adjustments. There have been many doors that have opened. But right now, there's a bigger door that's opening. There's a door that's opened so big, so wide, that you can see your light. Through all these other options, you see the door with the bright light. You can't miss it. You won't ever miss it because it shines too bright. You'll never miss that shine because you learned how to walk away from all those other options. And you've also learned how to speak your truth. And you're feeling victorious about it. You're feeling proud of yourself. You're feeling that you love yourself so much more. You're at peace with yourself. You definitely have found your worth and your value. It started with a man this is about your worth and your value. And it's ending to the door to value. And it went in the beginning, it talked about, this is where you first started, not feeling whole or complete, but then you see how the doors that open for your own personal healing, for your own personal happiness. Magical. The magician came in the house to create dawn. That's what I got for you, Divine. All right. Nobody else is speaking up. That's in the background. I appreciate you guys leaving your apps on and giving me watch time. 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think I'm going to surrender for the night. I do have work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday doing Uber. So I love you guys. Thank you for coming to the live show. I do go live again every Mondays and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And sometimes you catch some shows in between there, and sometimes not. But, you know, I'm trying to keep my consistency wherever I can. Until next time, bye-bye, butterflies. Catch you.